How you going? Quite a few people were commenting very favourably about how it sounded. Overnight, I think you did a really good job. The young thing I could think of really is just but don't do when I stopped watching, you could go to big things. But no, just keep telling those great stories about the players. Batting first? Yes. Yeah, I got caught out. I only realised he was going to start. Yeah, Rugby is good. Yes. Yeah, I listened to it. Okay. Oh, yes, hard one. So it all kind of worked out at the end. So then I had to date it.
just in the pool versus college thing.
Yeah.
The only the country they want to play. That's not. It's gonna be crazy. That's why I'm like, I'll leave today and I'll work in the morning. Pretty much every game, huh? 2-3 games with
Tomorrow night.
which is the Darwin one.
No,
I wanted to
End T20 Series, they are crushing 14 wickets more than anyone else in the league. Wicket-taking competition. So looking at the bowling from Darwin. Not that we overlook New Zealand T20 Series, can be absolutely put in a great position here in the Darwins. Going for a jump ball, 7 wickets, 4 running, 12 6 over the style. And Ashraf dropped 2 for 19 in his bowling this series. But they can reach
Join? Another part of the video.
Anything else?
Yeah.
In between?
Let you know.
Oi, oi! Have you heard what everyone's been saying? The NT is the place to visit in 2026.
Students score big in Australia's Northern Territory. Discover the perfect pitch for your next chapter and open a new innings for your career. Join a vibrant community with world-class opportunities and enjoy our laid-back lifestyle while pursuing your dream field. Break free of the boundaries and hit your future for six. Study in Australia's Northern Territory.
When you move here, it's not just for work, it's for life. Here, culture isn't something you leave behind. It's something you bring with you and share. Great jobs, no long commutes, and weekends that start as soon as Friday ends. From the red desert to the tropical north, this place doesn't just welcome you, it transforms you. Australia's Northern Territory. New boundaries, new territory.
Hello everybody and welcome to DXC Arena for a blockbuster. It's Bangladesh up against New Zealand Day, but before we get into the cricket, it is obviously a very sad time from in perspective to what happened in Nepal in the last 24 to 36 hours. Nepal, one of our favourite teams that are here in this competition, so out of respect to what has happened tragically over in Nepal, we are going to now honour them all with a minute's silence. So let's just pause and listen in and then take a moment.
We express heartfelt love and support to our close friends, the Cricket Association of Nepal, the Nepal T20 team, who are currently our guests here in Darwin, and the large Nepalese diaspora that call the Northern Territory home. Join me in a minute's silence out of respect to those who've suffered in this awful tragedy. Thank you.
So there you go. As it's really sad. I mean, Nepal have been and continue to be one of the joyful teams of this competition, having won consecutive matches until today. Unfortunately, they went down today, but two spectacular performances at night. So as I said, we, on behalf of the entire team up here in NT, we want to share our condolences and our best wishes with the Nepal team and everyone back in Nepal. This is the pitch for tonight's game. So it was used earlier today with Victoria and the NT strike. And now the bat flip a little bit earlier on. It came up flats, which meant New Zealand A won the toss and have elected to bowl first. So we'll get to see the fireworks from Bangladesh straight up tonight here at DXC Arena. Game 3 on this Thursday. You're with Adam White, and also Tanzim Alam is with me again, the big Bangladesh fan who was a little bit flat the other night. I hope you've recovered from that, Tanzim, and ready to go again.
Yeah, I mean, with Bangladesh batting first, I'm sure you're excited to see Habibur Rahman Sohan, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I saw some of the shots again and again. Before I was going to sleep, I watched some of the highlights again. Those are cracking shots, yeah.
Yeah, we want to see a bit more tonight, though, not just a few minutes of activity. We want to see it for 5, 10, or 10 overs at least.
At least you
we'll get a bit greedy.
10 hours. I'd love to, yeah.
So it's a big game tonight. New Zealand off the back of 2 consecutive losses So they really need to find their groove again. We kind of feel like these two teams will ultimately end up in the top 4. The finals on Sunday, so there's still this game and then still 2 days of qualifying matches to go. But from what we've seen throughout the course of the tournament, there is a lot of class in both of these teams, and I think particularly Bangladesh.
Yeah, I think with Bangladesh, they've shown a lot of class. Like, a lot of people talk about how they need to show some maturity, and so this squad specifically is a mix of experienced domestic campaigners. There's a mix of youth as well. So it's really good to see, and especially with the coaching staff, you have Mahmudullah Riyad, who has played for Bangladesh, a lot of experience for Bangladesh, and Imrul Qais as well, who's obviously played for Bangladesh, but also in the World Cup. So it's just really nice to see a squad full of mix of youth and experience, and led by experienced Bangladeshi campaigners.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to start with Fisher from the stadium end. Now, this makes me a bit nervous because this guy bowls very fast. He was very impressive the other day, particularly Matt Fisher. So let's hope the ball flies and not the stumps in the first few overs.
It's impressive how New Zealand, they're not the biggest, country going around compared to other international teams in world cricket, and they seem to just produce quality cricketers like pacers and batsmen as well.
Okay, we're ready to go. Alarm to face the first ball of the match. Fisher is nearly ready. The sun continues to shine late on a Thursday afternoon in Darwin. It is perfect for cricket. And Fisher bowls first up, and it is quick. This is good bowling. First up straight away. I mentioned the other day, he was particularly impressive against the Kingsmen. Ultimately a game that New Zealand lost, but he was really quick. It was just a totally different game when he was bowling.
Jishan does like using pace on the ball as well, so let's see how he goes.
Jishan Alarm waits for Fisher. Oh, again, that's quick. That might have been an edge. No, the umpire says. So 2 appeals in 2 balls, but the number 115 stays out there. Do you know why he's wearing 115?
Oh, man, I still haven't researched this. I've been asked.
It's a very high number.
Yeah, that's true. I'm sure it has to be like a high score, right? Isn't that usually Chris Gale 333?
Yeah,
isn't it?
well, that's right. No, it might be.
Yeah, I'll ask him actually.
I'd like to think that he's got a higher score than 115. Jishan Alarm awaits again. Hit on the pad. Another appeal. This time the finger goes up. And Jishan Alarm is out, and he's a bit stunned by it all. He's disappointed. Bangladesh are disappointed. They've lost one of their openers in the first over without there being a score on the board.
The build-up to that delivery, he missed a few as well, so perhaps a slightly little sluggish in the early part of the inning. Sometimes it's hard as a batsman to really switch on and be on the front foot and get bat on ball, so I think he was just kind of feeling himself, and yeah, he's out.
Here's the danger man, Fisher. Set it off the top. Just that little bit extra speed. It's going to be a concern for Bangladesh. And Fisher striking in his first over. He had appeals off his first 2 balls for potential edges through to the keeper. Both times the umpire shook his head, but this time with the ball wrapping. Alarm on the pad. The umpire put up his finger. It was tight. It may have been going down leg, but it's inconsequential. It was given out. So Bangladesh 1 for none. And now Araful Islam comes to the crease. He batted quite well the other night, Islam.
Yeah, definitely shown a lot of skill in the first game as well against Nepal. He played extremely well, so I'm sure, especially in the same ground like he played on the previous game, he scored some runs. So it's always nice to bat again in the same ground where he scored runs.
Fisher's ready. Hunting more wickets. Araful Islam to face his first ball. A very full dugout. Away on the offside, no run. Stays at 1 for none.
Going really full here is really interesting. first few deliveries, just trying to get it up in the block hole. Maybe he's just trying to get it under the bat, use his pace. Something a little different.
Islam waits again. Oh, that one down leg side, and he tried to flick it away. Didn't make any contact, but that becomes the first run of the match. A wide down leg side.
Bangladesh have been chasing the last few games as well, so slightly different situation here where they have to build that total.
Trying to be aggressive. Unsuccessfully trying to be aggressive.
This is a good test. A lot of people question, can Bangladeshi players who are more used to subcontinent pitch conditions, how they can stack up against quick bowling, especially with Fisher bowling the block hole.
Oh, that one in the air. This is going to be close. Not quite getting there on the full. On the second bounce, it stayed in the air for a long time. But Islam gets himself off the mark with those two into the deep. So a good over there for New Zealand to start things off. Getting a wicket in the opening over. You can see there, Bangladesh 1 for 3 after 1. And now, for those that don't know about Sohan, he is an excitement machine. He is entertainment plus, but you've almost got to watch with your eyes closed.
Yeah, in the previous game, he got some runs here, hit a few boundaries, so he'll definitely be a little bit more confident here. In a way, sometimes it's nice if you're facing quicker bowling because you don't have to think too much. You just trust your instincts as well. So I think he'll be looking to go.
So Gibson to bowl from the airport end. Sohan's first ball. There we go, straight away. There we go, one bounce into the sight screen. We like this man a lot.
First ball, here we go. Excitement machine, here we go. Can't bowl too straight to him, he likes hitting it down the ground. I think they should consider, if they're going to bowl similar lines, then maybe have someone straighter in long on, long off region. But let's see.
Oh, he's gone again. This is catchable. It'll be special if it's caught. Not quite. On the bounce in the deep, and Sohan comes back for 2. I told you, you've got to watch with your eyes closed. Maybe one open, one closed, because you still want to see the entertainment. But this is thrill a minute from Sohan. 6 off 2. Gibson. Sohan flicking away, this time in the onside, through mid-wicket. And again, a couple of runs. That could maybe come back for 3 on the throw. They decide not to.
Yeah, I think they're putting someone out there now.
Yeah, so there is a slight change. So the 2 men out, bearing in mind we're in the power play, sort of at a whitish mid-on, sort of mid-wicket, 3/4 of the way to the rope, and then also at square leg. So to the onside is the long side today. In defensive mode, thinking about a single and deciding to go back.
He's defended.
He has. Didn't think that was in his game.
Yeah. Slightly shortish length there, so I think the question would be how he goes against shortish length deliveries, especially when Bangladeshi batsmen haven't grown up in these kind of Aussie conditions, facing shorter length deliveries. So I'm curious to see how he goes against short length bowling.
Oh, that one's taken into the onside. I'm not sure it's far enough. Oh, it's been kept in play. So not caught, but purposefully kept in play, and they come back for 2. So it's dangerous going to that long side. It's a long boundary out there, and very nearly out, but instead 2 runs. So excellent work in the deep to be able to keep it in, and for it not to go for 6.
I liked how he just kind of calmly moved on the leg side. It felt like he's flowing.
This time he tries to, well, pretty much slog it away through the offside, and that is the completion of the over. He's still there. He's still there. And it is Bangladesh 1 for 13 after 2.
It's always nice when you have someone like a Habibur Rahman up the order. The other batsman can just rotate, find his groove.
Yep.
Doesn't feel like he's under pressure. It's very freeing. I think that's what Bangladesh have been missing, just a tad in the last few games, because there's been early wickets as well. But yeah, Habibur Rahman last game found his groove, and he's now continuing where he left off.
Islam on strike. He's on 2. Oh, that's good. Very good. Through the covers, all along the ground, and out to the rope. So not to be outdone, Ariful Islam says, I can do exciting things as well. Fisher over pitching, but he can see there, he stayed leg side of the ball to be able to get that ball through the offside, even though it was sort of tailing in towards leg stump. That's just good batting. That one is dangerous batting. He gets away with it.
Yeah, interesting tactics. Trying to just pitch it up, bowl as quick as he can. In all honesty, I think he has more of a chance if he actually bowls a shortish length, but not to say this isn't working either, it is. He's doing well, 1 for 7.
Oh, that's an edge, and well done with the gloves. On the bounce. Excellent work there from Mitch Hay. Those balls often race down to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, the New Zealand team, before the game, they were really training. There was a little bit of intensity considering like the breeze now has picked up a lot, but earlier on, it was a little humid and they were still trying to get their reps in and their warm-ups in. So I think they're really wanting to put their best foot forward for this match.
Oh, that's well played. That's very well played. It's high risk, but it's been brilliantly hit behind square leg. And that's gone all the way over the fence in the end. It bounced over, and some chasing to do, some fetching to do. Getting down low, taking it from outside off stump, over backward square leg, and away it goes.
Top quality batting. We know that we've seen him play in that fine leg region. Like he's got that pickup shot. It went a bit viral on social media, the one he hit onto the roof of the net. So he actually likes playing down this region. It's always annoying having that because, like, especially early in the innings, you can only have 2 fielders out. You don't want to waste one in deep fine leg, right? You want to keep it in more key positions. So He's just trying to manipulate the field here, so they actually have a fine leg now, which actually opens up more scoring options on like the offside. There you go.
Oh, that's
there you
good.
Go.
Through the offside,
Smart batting.
square of the wicket. And that's a proper conventional cricket shot.
How good is that?
From Araful Islam.
So, I mean, just that one fielder, you move away, he was like now at deep fine leg, and he's just opened him up onto the offside. Yes. Beautiful batting.
We talked before, Fisher is one of the quickest bowlers in the competition, but often it means it goes to the boundary quicker, particularly in that situation with Fisher over pitching. So 3 fours in the over with still 1 ball to go. So he just has to be careful here, Islam. He doesn't need to go again. He probably will. No, it's a bouncer. Fisher didn't like that last shot. And that was a quick bouncer slapping into the gloves of Mitch Hayes. So 3 overs down, 25 on the board. So losing a wicket in the first over. They were 1 for none after 4 balls. But just at the moment, things are settling. Well, they're not settling down because it's thrill a minute, but it's the runs are flowing and no more wickets, at least at this stage, with 1 over remaining in the power play. And Sahan to face it, the start of it at least.
This is definitely one of Bangladesh's better starts in this tournament, so it's really good to see. They seem to play with a little bit more positivity, but it's not reckless aggression. There is a level of calmness that I'm feeling at the moment, the way they are playing. A bit more calculated.
So for the first time, New Zealand are going to go to spin. So Lennox, who is a good player, Lennox. Left arm orthodox. He's also the captain of the team. He's going to try and slow things down if he can. Now, the men out are at sort of deep extra cover, a wideish mid-off. Gibson's quite close to us, and then a square leg. And that's cut away. Oh, good fielding. Excellent fielding in the ring. Clarkson doing extremely well there, because if it was through, it was 4.
Habibur Rahman definitely eyeing the stray boundary. It's literally open for him.
Lennox will keep trying to dart them in. Into the onside, into space, through mid-wicket. And it's gone.
Didn't get all of it, but you can see he was looking to hit it down the ground. He just, I don't know if it's all batsmen or some batsmen, but whenever they just, I know it's definitely me when I play cricket, when I just see the fielders in the circle, especially the ones that are in mid-on, mid-off, it's like I can just go over them. So Habibur Rahman backs himself.
Oh, bit of a misfield. Oh, they're not going to go. Oh, lucky getting back. That was good work in the field. The backup situation after Clarkson initially knocked it down. There could have been confusion. There almost was confusion. It was excellent work there from Katang Clark backing up Clarkson. So a dot ball. 1 for 29. 3 balls left in the power play. Sahan on 14. Ooh, well bowled. You can see him trying to muscle it down the ground off the back foot. So Clarkson not wanting to give Sahan the opportunity to get underneath and hit down the ground. So they're going to make a change here. So Foxcroft's going to go back very straight, which means Gibson, an extra cover, has to come up inside the circle. I think this is a better field. Into the onside. Foxcroft can come around and do the fielding. So excellent bowling here. Very good defensive bowling from Lennox.
Trying to bowl a bit quicker so it doesn't give Habibur Rahman enough time to really hit the middle of his bat. So good adjustment.
1 for 30. Last ball of the power play. Islam on strike. Nurses it around the corner. They've got 1. That is all they will get. So good power play for Bangladesh after losing that wicket in the first 3 balls. They're 1 for 31 after 16. So just a tick under 8 runs and over, and I think they'd be pretty happy with that, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I think it's definitely a good start. Momentum's still there, so they want to carry that on. I'm sure there would have been some talk prior to this game, because they had a break yesterday, to just make use of the power play, especially against the quicker New Zealand paces. So as you can see, there's a slight adjustment in their stances going across, just to give them that little bit of extra space to play their shots as well. So I like this balance, because Ariful Islam is a bit more controlled aggression. He's looking for the gaps, trying to outsmart the bowlers and the fielders, whereas Habibur Rahman backs his guns. So it's a good little combination here.
Yeah, both. I agree with you. Both aggressive, but doing it kind of in different ways. So Islam on strike now for Gibson, who's already bowled the 1 over for 10. But now the field is very much spread, so it'll be interesting to see how Bangladesh play it from here. 3 out on the onside. So again, just reminding everybody watching at home that with the batter on strike at this end, it's a much shorter boundary to the onside, with the pitch close to the edge of the square. But hitting to the golf course side, it's a long hit. As Sahan found out in the last over, the last couple of overs. Nice shot. Again on the front foot, opening the blade and getting out to the man in the deep. It's just a single.
Little fun fact with Habibur Rahman, in his third T20 domestic match, he hit 30 not out off 9 balls in a chase to win the game, and it was against Fortune Barishal, who had the likes of Mamadullah, who's currently the batting coach of the Bangladesh high performance team, and so that really caught the eye of the selectors.
Sahan here in defence. It shows he's not just all power and aggression, he has got a defensive side to him as well. We don't see it very often, but he has got it. Bouncer, and he gets underneath.
There's always been this talk around shortish batsmen that are more comfortable against the short ball because they'll have the balance there. So that is an advantage, like just easily ducking. Because obviously you got to bowl it in a certain way to a shortish batsman as opposed to taller batsmen. So it's just easily evading that ball.
Oh, that's gone. That's gone a long way. That's gone into the car park. Do not bowl there to Sahan. Just don't do it, because that's what will happen. That was a massive 6. An off-speed ball too. He picked it and he hit it out of the park.
That pivot with his hips, so beautiful, and he's like standing on one leg. It's good balance. He's really in his groove right now. Hopefully he stays calm and keeps playing like this.
Oh, good response. Nibbling at that one outside off stump.
So is he officially your favourite Bangladeshi player?
Oh, I think he is. I think he absolutely is. I think I've got a favourite. How can you not, with the way he plays, be happy and excited for him?
Yeah, it's nice because he's slowly announcing himself, especially in Darwin, because this would have been one of his first tours to so-called quicker pitches around the world. And he actually announced himself in the Asia Cup Rising Stars in November 2025, and his first game against Hong Kong, he wasn't as recognized at the time, but he'd hit literally on the first game 100 of 35 balls against Hong Kong. 100 of 35 balls, which is quite incredible, and that was the fastest recognized T20 century by a Bangladeshi batsman. So he's been there and done that. He's just finding his mojo right now as well.
Ashok into the attack.
Very talented bowler. New Zealand have been investing a lot into Ashok as well.
So unhappy to just defend Ashok, who was very good yesterday. So it's hard here for Sohan because they have sort of done their homework and they have got men straight for him. So it's really hard to see how he goes down the ground without it being a ginormous risk. Because when he goes down the ground, he goes in the air. He does here. It's on the bounce to Foxcroft. So again, the Kiwis have set their fielders in the absolute perfect conditions or perfect positions to make it hard for Sohan. He's just got to see whether he can be clever and keep the ball along the ground. I don't know whether he wants to really keep the ball along the ground. He's got to pick his moments. That's cut through. A chase. It's okay, it's fielded in the deep by Clarkson. They come back for two. I'm sounding a bit like Sohan's dad, aren't I? Bat responsibly, young man. I know it's not really the way he wants to do things, but he sort of set the platform for himself here. He's got the gaps. This is where he can sort of turn a 22 into a 45, take the into a 50, take the surge, and he then, you know, he gets himself 100.
Yeah.
Play maybe a few more percentage cricket shots. Or maybe he'll just keep swinging.
Yeah, I like the look of Ashok as well.
Yeah.
Reminds me a bit of Ish Sodhi, because New Zealand were investing in Ish Sodhi for some time as well, like the younger age. So similar situation, and you have to watch out for his wrong end as well. So they've set a bit more of a defensive field, but I'm sure he's going to sneak one wrong end in, especially against the two right-handers.
Last ball of the over from Ashok, his first over. He's bowling to Sohan here. And he fields on his follow through. Sohan's disappointed with himself not getting a run there. He sort of punches his leg, but don't get too hard on yourself. It's okay. As we can see, the bowling card here. So New Zealand already with the 4 bowlers used, Fisher and Gibson up front with 2 overs each, and then the spin of Lennox and Ashok, 1 over each. 1 for 43 after 6. It's a beautiful night in Darwin.
Yeah, it's a nice breeze.
Lovely cool breeze.
It's always nice when it's a little humid and there's a nice breeze that comes through.
No, it's really nice.
Especially around 5:30.
Not a cloud in the sky.
The Bangladeshi boys definitely will be enjoying Darwin because it mimics their drier conditions back home. Ever been in Bangladesh?
Never been to Bangladesh.
Should definitely come. One of my most favorite holidays was going to Cox's Bazar. Have you heard of Cox's Bazar?
No, I haven't.
So Bangladesh have one of the longest beaches in the world. Actually, not one, it's the longest beach in the world.
Right.
Yeah, it's incredible. So
how long, do you know?
Let me
put you under pressure, sorry.
But yeah.
Well, if you're going to sing its praises and say it's the longest in the world, I want details.
But yeah, I went there. I think I was in university and went with my family there, and yeah, it was incredible. Like we booked it's called a CNG, like a motorized rickshaw.
Okay.
So took us all across the coast.
Sohan smashes that one and gets it through. Look at it smash into the fence at extra cover. That's a long boundary out there. He's put a dent in one of the pickets. Again, it was the off-speed ball, and he just waited for it and smoked it.
Yeah, brace yourselves. It's getting exciting with Sohan.
Tanzim needs to work out how long the beach is, but at the same point, he can't keep his eyes off Sohan. This time, it's deflected into the backward point region, no run.
I like how he's also defending the ones. Obviously, there's a certain area that needs to be pitched for him to get hold of him because he likes in certain areas, slightly foolish. So if it's a bit slight of length, yeah, he's not kind of blocking it in a way. It's like falling in front of him, but he's still getting behind it. So he's picking and choosing his balls, which is good.
Flicked high in the air. Oh, this could be out. It doesn't look good for Sohan. He's gone. Foxcroft with the catch. Trying to flick to the short side, Sohan. He didn't get enough of it. And it was a good catch from Foxcroft, who had to come forward and to his left. So he's gone, Sohan, for 26. And Bangladesh loses its second wicket. Clarkson just angling in at the stumps. And you could see it was just a flick, trying to take it over the fence. It wasn't even close, really, and Foxcroft did a good job in taking the catch.
He looks very disappointed.
As we are. But as we said the other night, you play that way, you've got to accept that that is the sort of thing that's going to happen more often than not. It's fun while it lasted. Both, I'm sure, to play, but also to watch. 2 for 48 in the 7th.
Changing the batting order, so Sabir is usually at 4. So Irfan Shukur's come in. I suspect it's because of the right left-hand combination. In this stage of the game, especially in the middle overs, and the spinners come on, you want to change it up a little bit so that the bowler has to change his line just a bit and play around with the field positions. I think that's something that Bangladesh fell into a bit of an issue in the last game as well.
How are you feeling, Tanzim? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good looking at the size of Cox's Bazar. Now I found it.
You can look at it now because your man's out.
Longest unbroken natural sea beach in the world, 120 kilometers.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, so yeah, we went through with a motorized rickshaw, and so we saw so much like wildlife. We saw like armies of crabs going across the beach. It was so stunning. It was kind of like this weather as well right now, like that breeze coming across, and then there's like you can get sugar cane juice. You can get like it was a paragliding and what's it called, like the quad bikes as well, stuff like that. Yeah, it's stunning, and there's all, and then the sunset as well. So
you should work for the Bangladesh Tourism Authority. So we'll wait for this ball because Sakura's about to face the captain, his first ball, the left-hander. And he dabs into the offside and can't score. So were you born in Australia or were you born in Bangladesh?
I'm born and bred. So I'm from Sydney. I was born there.
Yep.
Yeah, but heritage. Both my parents are Bangladeshi by descent. They weren't born here. They migrated from here, from Bangladesh.
Yep.
So.
How many years have they been in Australia?
I think my dad was here in the 1980s. He's probably listening right now. He's probably disappointed that I'm saying the wrong thing.
Heaving it away into the onside. No timing the shot there from Sakur, but can get himself a single.
Yeah, sometimes he likes to flex that, like, oh yeah, I'm like a lot of people that I don't know that like will go to their house for whatever reason. Like, oh yeah, I've known your dad for like 20, 30 years. I'm like, how? He's like, oh, he's one of those like early ones that came to Sydney. You know what I mean? That migrated. Because yeah, my grandfather worked in the embassy, so my dad got to travel around a bit around the world at a young age.
And why did they choose Australia to?
I don't know. My dad said he liked Australia. I think the weather. I need to ask him these questions, to be honest.
Yeah, you should know these things.
Yeah.
And so when Bangladesh played Australia in the recent Test series, both here in Darwin and in Mackay, who were you barracking for?
It's a good question. I mean,
I don't need to hear that it's a good question. I just need the answer. It's either one or the other.
Can I give some context?
No.
And then I'll answer the question. The question will be answered through the context.
Okay, fair enough.
I think growing up here, obviously, like of Bangladeshi heritage,
A shot coming in to bowl.
good bowling.
Noodling into the onside and getting a single. In fact, they're going to come back for 2. That's good running. Very good running there from the skipper.
Yeah, I think obviously of Bangladeshi heritage. Do you remember when Ashraful scored the 100 to win Bangladesh the game against Australia in the NatWest series in England?
Yep.
Yeah, so I was actually a hardcore Australian supporter. I still am, obviously. But back then I was supporting Australia over Bangladesh, and that one time...
Oh, problems,
Oh, no.
real problems. Ashok strikes, Sakura's out, trying to go with the reverse. That kind of came from nowhere, really. And a 3rd wicket to fall. And it's the big one, the skipper elevating himself in the order. Yeah, you can't do that. That just didn't look good at all. And Ashok with the wicket, LBW. And Afan Sakura is out for 3, and it's 3 for 51 in the 8th over. And after such a bright start, Bangladesh now under some pressure.
Sabir seems to come in pressure situations, so I'm sure he wants to kick on, like, especially in these middle periods. I think he's been caught a bit with against spinners, but that's why with Irfan Shukr is always high risk, right? You're trying to play the sweep and the reverse sweep to get your innings going and getting the momentum going, rotating strike, that kind of stuff.
So Sabir Rahman has some work to do.
See, I was saying about who I support. So like, yeah, so from that series, I was like hardcore Australian supporter, but we like lost to Bangladesh. So I'm like, oh man, I got to switch. So I've switched ever since. I was a kid, I was a young kid as well. It's funny because my grandmother actually, still, she lives in Bangladesh. She was saying like, you know, every time I saw you as a young kid, you'd get your Australian hat and be like, I'm Australian. So, yeah, and then, yeah, I've supported Bangladesh ever since. I was telling you actually offline, like, in high school, I'd be on those Bangladesh forums like all day on those school laptops where I know the government gave it to us, but yeah, it didn't really help with our studies. It just, yeah, kept us more distracted. But
Ashok again has the figures of 1 for 7. Well into Sabir Rahman. And he plays into the onside for a single. It's a bit disappointing for the game, that last wicket with the skipper, because it just wasn't necessary.
yeah, that change in the batting order didn't work this time. I didn't mind that, to be honest. It was a good option, especially with Ashok. With Ashok bowling, you have a left-handed batsman, obviously will bowl into his body.
It's now going to be this period of consolidation now and rebuild from Bangladesh, and then hopefully, considering they got 50 on the board quite quickly. I mean, the run rate is at 6.9, but if they can kind of keep it at 6.9 without taking too many risks over the next 5 overs, then they can build again and try and get close to that 150, which seems to be a winning score most games on this ground particularly. That's a nice shot through the covers, but Foxcroft comes around and does the fielding, and they only get a single. But while we're both a bit flat that Sahan's out because he creates the fireworks, there's still some big hitting in the Bangladeshi team. Islam's still there, and he's one of them that can clear the fence. This time it's off the pad. Again, good bowling from Ashok. Since he's come on, the game's changed. 2 overs, 1 for 10. Bangladesh 3 for 54 after 8 overs here at DXC Arena late on a Thursday afternoon. Beautiful weather, as it has been all week, all tournament. That's why we play it up here at this time of year, because weather is not a factor. Well, it is a factor, it's just a really good factor.
But yeah, in short, who I support more, which I didn't answer. But Yeah, I think it's not easy being a Bangladeshi supporter in Australia because Australians don't respect Bangladesh at all. It's always been the case, right? Because of Dizzy Gillespie's 200, it's like, oh, they don't stand a chance, who are they? But we literally got a bit of pride because of that win. A lot of Australians respect Bangladesh now, which is great to see.
Definitely.
Who do you support?
Raman, they're just getting a single. No, well, I obviously support Australia, but I just like watching. To be honest, I just like watching good cricket. So, you know, I love to see Australia tested. That's the best thing.
And that's what I
don't like seeing Australia win easily. I'd like to see how they go when they're put under pressure, and hope that they respond to the pressure and play well. But I don't want to see them dominating all the time. And based on the team they've got at the moment, they're not going to be dominating all the time.
Yeah, I did a few interviews prior to that series, and that's one thing I said, like, I'm not too focused on the outcome. I just know, like, obviously being an Aussie, Australians really love or respect teams that really push them, and I think a good example of that is against West Indies.
Oh, that's good. Yep, that's through. Islam playing the reverse. That was a better option, playing the reverse, and there's no one down there, so that's 4 runs, and Islam to 26, 3 for 59.
In that test match where West Indies beat Australia.
At the Gabba?
Yeah.
Yeah, I covered that.
A lot of Australians like respected like Shamar Joseph.
Absolutely.
And that
Absolutely.
was the similar. I'm like, for me, it's like, as a Bangladeshi, where Aussies don't respect Bangladesh at all. There was that clip trending from the great cricketer.
Oh, that one down leg side. I think about a single off the pad. They don't go.
A lot of Bangladeshis were outraged because that's normally how maybe other countries view them. So that first test win at least gave us a little bit of pride. So.
As it should. That was so good. I mean, everyone wanted to focus on how bad Australia was, but I don't think that was giving enough respect to how good Bangladesh was in that first test.
That's true, yeah.
Because it wasn't just the poor batting from Australia on the first day. Bangladesh obviously bowled very well, but then they batted so well. And it was such a shame to see so much of that sort of, you know, that good work undone in the second test match.
Yeah, and I went to Mackay, so I was there for day one. So I'm like expecting, I want to see some fight, but yeah, unfortunately it wasn't to be. But how good is Mitch Stark? Yeah. I was there at the ground like, man, how are you going to play those balls swinging away left-handed bat at that pace?
Islam gets a single there to move to 27. So much of this game now does revolve around Ariful Islam on 27 off 21 now. So he's set the foundation, but he's just got to keep going from here at the speed he's going at. He doesn't need to be doing anything more than what he's doing. It's up to the others to bat around him.
Yeah, it's always good to have wickets in hand, especially in the back end, as we've seen on this pitch as well. It's not easy to just keep hitting throughout the middle period. Just have to consolidate a little bit, get ones and twos. I think Irfan Shukr and Shamim Hussain did it really well in DXC2 against Victoria. So if they follow a template like that, I think that's perfect.
One ball left in the 9th over, 3 for 62, Bangladesh. He's gone over the keeper, sort of a top edge, maybe even off the pad we're behind, so it's hard to exactly tell. Yeah, off the pad as it ballooned over the wicket keeper. So a leg by to finish the over there. 3 for 63. Ariful Islam on 27. He's the one that so much revolves around, as we mentioned. So 1 over until they have the quick drinks break.
I like how Ariful Islam's always looking for gaps in the field and just adjusts his bat accordingly, or his stance, the way he moves his bat as well. He has that nice whip on the leg side, so it's really good to see. Sometimes I've seen it. Actually, I had a conversation with Shannon Young, based out in Melbourne. He was saying like a lot of youngsters, they come up to him, or parents as well. They're like, you know, my son is a good player and whatnot, but he doesn't have that power game. But if you actually look at the last few years, like who are the best T20 players, especially in the domestic scene or in the IPL, you'll probably point towards the likes of, like, you know, Shubman Gill or Sai Sudarsan. So it's not always about that power game. It's just about that finesse, and that strategic mindset or outlook can really make up for that power, in my opinion.
Foxcroft to bowl here. Islam into the onside again, just taking the single.
But it's always getting that balance between premeditating where you want to hit into the field and making sure you're watching the ball. I've always, you know, when I play, I've always found that balance a bit hard at times. Because sometimes if you're just too focused where the fielders are and whatnot, you lose focus on the actual ball, which is what cricket's meant to be, right? Just focus on the ball as much as you can.
Again, digging into the onside. They've got one. They're not going to come back for two. So New Zealand really upping the ante here with the pressure, intensity. As I said at the start, they've lost their last 2 games, New Zealand. So they really, after a good start to the tournament, they really need to get their act together if they're going to be part of the top 4 come Sunday. Leading edge. That was lucky it didn't go back to the bowler.
You see them been varying their lines as well, which is good to see. A lot of different type of bowling. It's always good to have that in your team, not bowling the same thing, especially different types of spinners.
Into the onside, into the deep. Has he got enough on it? He does. To the long side. That's a big hit. We're seeking confirmation. The umpire's arms go up. So Araful Islam, that's a powerful blow to mid-wicket. You could see there Foxcroft just held it back a little bit. It was a bit slower. And Islam took the invitation. And you can see there, that surprised everybody, including the fielders who'd sort of come in off the rope a little bit. So 3 for 71, that's a bonus for Bangladesh. Good batting. They don't come back for 2, but like the batting. 3 for 72. I reckon that's an 85-metre hit to that side. That was really, really well struck. This time over cover on the bounce to the sweeper. So Bangladesh just living a little bit dangerously there, but that's okay. They get to 10 overs at 3 for 73. So yeah, we have the quick refreshment break here. And a chance for us to assess things. Who would you prefer to be at the moment? Taking off your Bangladesh cap and one day
I've always had
uniform?
my Bangladesh cap off. I don't know what you're talking about. No, I think Ariful Islam's playing a very solid knock. So if he keeps it going, the Bangladesh will be in a strong position, but definitely needs a helping hand from Sabir Rahman.
You didn't answer it.
You're always catching me out on this.
Oh no, I just want to tell you.
No, I think the momentum right now with Bangladesh.
Okay.
So I'll pick Bangladesh.
No, I'm with you. I think I'm with you. To get through the next 2 overs particularly, I'm definitely on Bangladesh. Ashok having to go from the stadium end, just a single to Rahman up to mid-on. They've just got to be... I'm always worried they're not going to be sensible with their batting. That's always my concern with them. But they're going okay at the moment, and I think they're actually suited batting first, where they can bat with a bit more freedom. They're not batting to a target. They kind of just can go at their speed. And we know how well they bowl, where they can defend a total with their spinners. So Ashok, who has been really impressive here for New Zealand, he's into his 3rd over. You can see his figures there, 1 for 12 off 2.2. It's really good. The fast bowlers did cop it a bit. Just clipping away into the deep for a single. And I think that's a consideration as well, is that if Ashok gets through a third over here and there's still only 3 down, he's only got 1 left. He feels like that he's the most likely bowler to get wickets. Maybe the speed of Fisher as well when he comes back to the middle order, but if they get through this little period, I think they set themselves up nicely. Playing it late, playing it delicately and playing it well. Only a single. Fisher coming around from that 45 on the offside. Thought he might have got more than that. But it's a bit of a stalemate here, which is good. It's good cricket. Very tense out there at the moment. I feel like the game can swing in this next 10-15 minutes, depending on who owns it. That's gone. That's gone. That has gone on to the roof. Rahman's turn to clear the pickets. Again, a bit more air. Another invitation. And another 6.
Did you know Sabir Rahman, he was at one point in time the 10th best T20I batsman in the world, so he's got that in him.
As you'd expect, that went a little bit flatter and a bit quicker from Ashok. So 1 for 20 off 3 overs for the New Zealander leg spinner. There's the batting card. Rahman up to 14 now off just 10 balls. It was the first boundary in his innings. But Ariful Islam, we keep saying, so much revolves around him. 37 off 28. So the run rate now at 7.5, 9 overs remaining, 7 wickets in hand. Definitely the platform has been set by the Bangladesh top order. And we're now going to go back to some speed with Clarkson.
I just got a text from my mum, 1985, about my dad.
But what about your mum?
That's good. She would have been a bit later, yeah.
Well,
It would have been 1990 something, yeah.
Oh, gee.
I'm going to get another text.
That's right, you
opened
will.
this can of worms.
Well, you're meant to know these things about your parents. Three for 83. Clarkson to bowl to Islam. Short. Tucked around the corner. Yep, that's good. Chase for Gibson. I reckon he's going to lose out. He is.
He seems to be really quick on those slightly down leg, and he gets it really fine as well. He's got that whip. And he's got like different styles of shots, like he can keep it along the ground, get it past the keeper, but he can also put it up into the air. So he's really quick on that. He just stays still and moves his body across just a little bit onto the offside, makes space so that he can kind of tuck it around the corner. So it's always difficult when you have a player that plays it on the leg side like that so comfortably. Because earlier we saw that they had to get that fine leg field, especially in the beginning overs, so it just takes that fielder away from the other parts of the field.
It's really interesting now. They'll get a single here. So the 4 men on the onside were all on the fence. And that's why you saw Islam try and stay leg side of the ball there to try and take it to the offside, because he kind of knew where the ball was going to be bowled, but he couldn't quite get himself into the right position to play it through that offside. So Islam's up to 42 now. Rahman on 14.
Got a bit of a leg side field here.
Yeah, it's the same sort of field.
Square leg.
So that's good bowling, because that's all he can really do. And the field well spread, all different parts across along the pickets.
Especially obviously when it's a longer boundary.
Yeah, that's
as well.
right. Yep, that's exactly right. That's playing to the circumstances. So this is where it's important that the Bangladesh understand that and don't play into their hands and hole out to a man on the deep. In the deep, there's 4 of them.
I wonder if Ariful's gonna like tuck it around.
There you go. That's good. That's excellent.
Oof.
That's playing smart cricket as well as high-end cricket. Through the offside, that's what he was trying to do earlier in the over. He knows where the field is.
Yeah,
he also knows where the field isn't.
Yeah, like it's one thing to be targeting areas in the field where there's no fielders, but it's one thing to look like you're doing it so easily. Do you get the distinction? Like sometimes you're forcing it. You know there's fielders there, but you're not feeling confident, and you're not. It's not executing well. But he just seems
here into the onside. He's got maybe a chance for two. They're coming. This is excellent from Bangladesh, showing a number of different layers to their batting. It's not just power. It's not just attractive cricket shots. That's smart cricket into the onside to get two, with the four men all out in the deep.
So yeah, the adjustments he makes, like whether it be his stance or to different areas of the field he's hitting, because of maybe the fielder moved to another side, he's playing it like as if it's natural to him. So I know, like seeing others and talking to others, sometimes it's not always going to flow in that manner.
Islam here gets a bouncer. That'll be a no ball, or a wide, sorry. Yep, over the head of the batsman. So I was just commenting about 10, 15 minutes ago how disciplined and measured, calm New Zealand were. They were right on their game. The intensity was up. And just in the last 15 minutes, which has just been, it's totally belonged to Bangladesh, they've kind of lost their way a bit, New Zealand, eh?
I guess that can happen when, like, clearly you've got like 4 fielders on the leg side in the deep. They become a little bit predictable, so you can plan.
They're saying 2 again. Are they coming back again? They are. Well done.
I did the interview with Sabir in the second match where he was man of the match. He talked about how in the coaching staff said that the active game plan was to, because they know it's a bigger boundary, it's like run twos, run singles, push hard, and the boundary will come. So it seems like they're just trying to do that. Well, Sabir looks like he's injured himself.
It was interesting there. The umpire told the Bangladeshi subs not to come out, not to give them a drink because they'd only just had one. And now Sabir Rahman's almost collapsed, having run those 2 twos. I'm not sure whether it's cramp or what it is, but the umpire now really, he can't tell them they can't come on because he's out on the ground. I shouldn't be laughing, but he definitely needs some help. 3 for 98 after 12 overs. This is starting to look really good for Bangladesh, except for one of their key guys lying on the turf, Sabir Rahman.
They played like, what, 5 games in the span of 6 days? So I'm not surprised. I'm sure it takes a toll on the body.
Well, it's all this extra running that they're doing too. They're not dealing in 4s.
Do you know Nathan Lyon said something interesting about Sabir, because Nathan Lyon played Sabir, or bowled to him in Bangladesh when they played the test match there. He says Sabir is he's a good player. He reminds me of Virat Kohli. So
Right.
big praise, yeah.
Big praise.
And what was really interesting as well, when Sabir was at his peak in T20 internationals, he actually revealed in an interview not too long ago that, because he said that he tended to do well against India quite a bit. So one time when I think Dhoni was captain, he asked him if Sabir was available during the IPL window. Which unfortunately he wasn't, because he wasn't given an OC, but goes to show at his peak of his power that Sabir really turns heads.
Fisher to Rahman, who looks like he's okay. Again, he's having to run hard.
Ariful really needs to kick on. He has a really good platform. Another 50. Another 50 to his name, so he needs to make it big this time. Get Bangladesh to a really good and strong total. Especially in these conditions. It's slight breeze coming across. Not too warm as well, so it's good batting conditions.
Edge and runs, 4 of them. And that sees Islam past 50. And that also is a 50-run partnership.
You can just say he was just making himself some room on the leg side, because there's no one in. It's more of a deep point as opposed to a deep cover, so he wants to really pierce that gap in between cover and the infield.
Oh, good fielding.
Playing it late.
Three for 103. Islam 54. Another single.
I don't mind the defensive field, but the only issue is that with Ariful, he tries to outthink and he's trying to play into the gap. So when you have like a very predictable field, then it becomes a bit easier for him to play to where he wants.
Rahman back on strike on 16. Got Jam, it's still able to somehow get it around the corner for a single. Might be a leg by. No, good glove as well.
So yeah, there's a deep fine leg, which is interesting. We haven't seen it so many times in the middle over period, but yeah, you have a deep fine leg, deep square leg, and cow corner on the boundary as well. So just really trying to jam him up, bowl the short ones, make him play into the leg side. So not a bad option if he tries to like ramp, to be honest, if he's expecting the shorter ball. There's no one in long on, long off as well, so they're obviously not wanting to get him driving down the ground.
A bouncer. And really, I'm very surprised that's not called a wide, and Islam is also quite frustrated with that one. But the problem was that because he kind of stayed leg side of the ball, it put him into a position where it was difficult for the umpire to exactly assess. As you can see there, 170 is the predicted score, thanks to Study NT. And I think that feels about right now that they've got only 7 overs to go, but 7 wickets in hand. They can really escalate things, particularly still with the surge to come as well.
Yeah, the surge is going to be really crucial. As we discussed the other night as well, the surge can sometimes be, you know, difficult for the batting team if they feel like they're forced to hit boundaries and then they get themselves out in the process. So, but they're building towards it. There's a nice momentum right now, so I'm sure that they'll try to capitalize it on the surge when they do choose to take it.
Yeah, so they'd be tempted to take it soon because these two guys are kind of setting the partnerships going along really nicely. Nudging it into the inside there. It's good work there to be able to just do the fielding off your own bowling. You don't need any of the fielders and you can do it all yourself. Manic's doing well there.
Really defensive field here, so I think Bangladesh won't mind just rotating. It'll be easy to rotate strikes, especially on the mid-wicket region. Just keep the wickets in hand because they'll really be useful later in the innings. So yeah, playing with soft hands, trying to rotate strike, keep that momentum going. New Zealand just need to find a way here. Just to break the rhythm. Cricket always is a rhythm game, different points of the match.
Another really good shot inside out over cover. Splits the 2 in the deep.
That's a high quality shot, especially with 2 fielders out in the... There's one deep cover and then deep point, and he literally bisected them. So that was top quality shot, literally pinch perfect.
The key with that one was he didn't overhit it. It was just all timing.
Shades of Virat Kohli?
Wasn't it? Good work from the keeper, Hay, to come around to clean up. No chance of a run.
So Ariful really needs to kick on here.
into the deep. So again, we've just got a few gremlins in our scoring system at the moment because it is Lennox bowling. So stand by and we'll get that fixed quickly.
Yeah, Bangladesh just need to be careful here because if a wicket falls, then suddenly they have to rebuild, and especially in this stage of the game, then it will allow New Zealand to kind of create more pressure. And there's a situation with the surge as well, so it's a very interesting little period in the match right now.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely Bangladesh in control. So the end of the Lennox over there.
I would have thought Mohammad Abbas would be a good option to bowl, especially with left-arm pace. With two right-hand batsmen and bowl some change-ups on this pitch, I don't think it's a bad idea. So, a bit surprised they haven't gone with that option. Just to try something a little different, because obviously with New Zealand, the bowling pace on, pace is trying to bowl a bit shorter, a bit quicker, at times also a bit fuller, so spinners, different variations. Spinners have been doing well, but just probably haven't created that pressure enough to worry Bangladesh. They're just kind of cruising along just a little bit right now. So I think Mohammad Abbas isn't a bad shout right now.
So a change in the bowling. So still no surge. I thought they could have potentially taken it. And maybe they are, because there's going to be a change. So it was going to be Gibson, and now it's going to be Ashok. So let's see whether it is in fact the surge or whether they've just changed their mind on the bowler. Well, there's plenty out in the deep, so I don't think it is the surge. No, they've just changed their mind. Interesting here because he's been, I think, their best bowler, and this is his last over, and there's still 5 to go after this.
So Bangladesh wouldn't mind this. There's literally just like knock it around potentially.
Yeah, exactly right.
So I'm not sure about this specifically.
Oh, the reverse. They like it, New Zealand, but no. The keeper really liked it. As an LBW situation. They're just having a chat, and it's like, come on, just play proper. I don't know what they're saying, but they're like, come on, just play proper cricket shots. You've done so well. You don't need to do these. Don't need to let them back in. Do that instead. Into the deep. Oh, great fielding. That looked 4 for all money. Terrific work in the deep. That's Clark out there as a sub fielder.
These are great conditions.
Oh, that's so good.
Stunning. Stunning fielding.
Islam up to 59 or 41. Cutting firmly. There is the man out there in the deep, so it'll only be 1. Good batting, moves to 60, 3 for 116. So again, just a reminder, there's still a 2-over surge available to Bangladesh whenever it is that they choose to take it. And they'd be very tempted with 2 set batsmen at the crease doing really well. That's gone. That's another 6. That's another one onto the roof. Sabir Rahman now getting involved very heavily. And I think that might have been the conversation they had. Was like, don't play the reverse to the long side when you can do this to the short side.
Yeah, Sabir really gets down on one knee quite a bit against the spinners, especially wants to put the pressure back on them. So I think the other night as well, he did that and he got LBW'd. So now he's probably trained a little bit to make sure that he can play that shot and put pressure back on the bowler.
So there's some news that we'll get to also at the end of the over. In fact, we'll get to it at the end of the over, because there's an injury issue for New Zealand. And that is why Christian Clark was out on the field for New Zealand. This time he goes a bit flatter, firmly out into the deep. Clark will do the fielding again, and there's only one. So Dean Foxcroft just walked past us with the physio, and it looked like he was limping with like a hamstring or a calf issue, and he didn't look overly happy. So that would be a big blow. Their best batsman might not be available to bat. Well bowled by Ashok. They still get a single though, and that is the end of his spell. So Ashok 1 for 31 from his 4 overs. So that last over there going for 10. And it's now 3 for 124 with 5 overs still to come. So this is going to be a big score for Bangladesh.
Not sure if Ashok bowling on this end was the right call, because the boundary is a little bit shorter on this side. So that's why you saw Sabir, even though that was Ashok's last over, it was easy to kind of play defensive, but he actually went for it a bit there as well. Got away with, hit a few boundaries there, as opposed to if he, especially on the right-handed batsman. I think if Ashok bowled on the other end, where Sabir would have had to hit to the longer side of the field, it would have been a little harder to get those boundaries. So little things like that to consider. Yeah, bowling, it's not easy. All it takes is 1 over. Ashok was literally, I think, what was it, 6, 7 and over, and then that over was a big one. But yeah, they're really setting a platform here. I think this is probably one of Bangladesh's best batting innings. They've really paced it well. They've looked comfortable, even though when the wickets fell, they still kept going, rotating strike, getting the odd boundary here and there as I'm playing some nice cricket shots all around the ground. So Bangladesh in control here.
They certainly are.
With 7 wickets in hand as well, they're really going to look to explode.
Yeah, I think you're right, Tanzam. I think they're in a really strong spot. Adam White and Tanzam, I'm with you for this blockbuster game. I think along with Victoria, these are the 3 best teams in it. And this is a big game in the context of the series. Clarkson bowls over cover, over the fence. That's probably the best shot he's hit all match. Islam to 67.
Thanks, Pete.
Stand and deliver.
Just how he's flowing. His main looks so easy. Like, that's what's been really impressive. With that, it's just the flow, just naturally just drifting towards the leg side and playing it over the infield.
Goes again down the ground. It'll fall safely. And they come back for 2. So this isn't a surge over. There are men spread all over the place, which made that 6 over cover even more impressive. It's not like he had 4 or 5 zones that he could hit to. Three for 132. This time over the keeper. There is fine leg down there. You can mop it up and it's only a single. Ariful Islam now to 70.
New Zealand being a little bit predictable here. They've got 4 fielders on the leg side, all on the boundary as well. Deep fine leg, deep square leg, Kalkon on the boundary, long on as well. So they need to try something a little different. Fox the batsman.
Well, that's a wide.
Yeah, so that short ball tactic you can see as a result of the field placement. So I think Sabir can see that. I'm sure if he might premeditate a certain shot because he knows what's coming.
Yeah, that's right.
Or it could be a bluff, you never know.
Clarkson's struggled a bit today after a good start. Again, it's just a single. I've just been so impressed with how clever they've played today, and I think it's a sign of their improvement is that they've played to the circumstances. They haven't forced things. They've seen the men, the way the New Zealanders have had their tactics of all the men on the fence, and they've just been happy to take the ones and twos, and that hasn't been the case from a lot of teams in the tournament. They've tried to force the issue and say, I'll have to hit over you, which isn't necessarily the need. Again, they're playing it along the ground, just taking the medicine and taking the single. And knowing that you do the work to the short side. It's just been really, really professional from Bangladesh. 3 for 136 now with one ball left in the 16th over.
Yeah, the Bangladesh of old might have struggled against these kind of shorter ball tactics, but see now, especially in the Test series, you see the likes of Shanto very good on the pull shot. So
that one's going to be a wide. Yep.
Bit of like a renaissance in Bangladesh cricket, where when it comes to spin bowling, there used to be a heavy reliance on like left arm orthodox from times of like Mohammad Rafiq to, you know, like sort of Abdul Razak as well, for going that back far. And then now, like, you see so many pace balls. You see obviously Nahid Rana, who unfortunately didn't play in
the that was so disappointing.
Yeah, I think he was like, they're like advertising, especially like the top end Test match. They were just marketing him a lot.
Over cover again. Not 6, but still 4. This time from Sabir Rahman. So he's up to 35. And Bangladesh motoring along here. 3 for 141. And Josh Clarkson's 3 overs have cost plenty, as you can just see there. So trying something different, coming around the wicket, still bowling that off spinner. He picked it, and that was just money for Jam. So 3 for 141. Sorry, Tanzim, that's 4 overs to go. They could get 200 here.
Yeah. I think New Zealand a little bit predictable, as we were discussing. Bangladesh know what's coming, and they're just adjusting to that situation. So I was saying about Bangladesh cricket as well, is that renaissance period, especially with the pace bowlers now. We saw how good they did against Australia, so especially in this particular series as well. You've got the likes of, you know, Abu Haidarani is showcasing his skills as well, so see Rupan Mondul as well. So it's really good to see Bangladesh cricket investing in paces, and I think Bangladesh didn't really have this culture, especially with youngsters growing up and watching cricket. So naturally, when you see such good young pacers representing Bangladesh, they'll inspire another generation of kids to take up fast bowling. So it's only going to go, you know, Bangladesh will only go strength to strength as a result.
Still no surge.
Very interesting.
Yeah. And they're going to exhaust Lennox here as well. Oh, bowled! Islam's gone for 71. Again, targeting the short side. And Lennox, who really has bowled well, deserved that wicket. He's kept it tight. And he gets the big one of Araful Islam out for 71. And that might make it hard to get to 200, but there's still some firepower left in the sheds. You can see here, it was a good ball, and it was probably the one to go for. But just going a little bit wider on the crease, so the angle came in that it wasn't going to spin away and miss the stumps. And Shamim is the new player to the crease. We know that he can certainly clear the pickets, but just a moment here to congratulate and celebrate with Araful Islam, who's done so well today. Great innings, one of the best of the tournament.
Especially on the back of last innings as well. It's just strength to strength. I think this innings has been a lot better. It felt more free. He felt more flow state.
You know what he did? He just played sensible cricket.
He
played proper cricket shots. I'm sounding like an old man here, but when you can go inside out over cover for 6 and play good pull shots, he can play good slug sweeps. He's just a good player.
So has he, for you, replaced Habibur Rahman?
Oh, he's just different. He's different gravy, isn't he? I'd prefer to watch him Araful because I know that he's going to be more reliable.
Yeah.
But just for fireworks,
you need your Steve Smith to Travis Head. Yeah.
Exactly right. You need in any cricket team, you need a bit of everything. You can't all be the same. And I think we were talking about this the other night with Sahan, that you can't get angry or emotional when he gets out, because he has a role to play in the team.
Yep.
It's like a Glenn Maxwell role in any team. There's other players that around the world that you could talk about. Harry Brooks, another example in England, is that they do it unconventionally, and it's so exciting when it works. If it doesn't work, you can't get angry at them, because they've essentially got a license to go hard, because if it works, they win games. But it's such low percentage cricket. Harry Brook probably defies this a little bit, because I don't know how he can play the way he does and do it as consistently as he does. But they might win you 2 games out of 10, but that's one player being able to win you the game. Whereas Araful, he'll contribute to winning the game, but he might not necessarily win you the game if he's out there for an hour. If Sahan's out there for an hour, it's game over.
Yeah.
So I hope that makes sense.
No, definitely. I think
so you got to have different roles for different players.
Yeah, I always find you need like someone to lay the foundation. Whether it be like maybe a bit less than run a ball, but averaging like 40 odd or so, or above 35, just to lay that foundation. Need someone that can really take on certain bowlers or the bowling in general, just to put the pressure back on the bowlers. So you need a bit of everything, to be honest.
Definitely. Going to come back for 2. They've got to be quick here, and they are quick. They're just quick enough.
I think Shamim's is always keen to bat in these situations, so he can let loose a little bit. He's been playing that role of semi-anchor, batting through the middle period, trying to find a way for the team build those partnerships. So today, with almost 3 overs to go,
past the bowler, hit quite straight. So again, they'll think about 2. No, they're not going to come here. Oh, they're going to come because there was a fumble.
it'd be interesting to see. I always get interested, like I remember when Shamim was breaking into the international circuit. Around that time, Mohammad Rubel was still in the national setup as well. And batting around the similar kind of middle order slot for Bangladesh. So now with Mohammad Rubel part of the coaching staff as well, so he has that role now of like mentoring such players like Shamim, who's still looking to break into international cricket. Like he's played in the GSL recently for Lahore Qalandars as well. So he's getting a bit recognised around the world. And I'm sure he's just looking to grow, and with this particular tournament, that's why the top End T20 tournament is so significant for such players, is that they're able to get that match practice, they're able to mix with high quality players around the world and just essentially grow from it.
So I think we've got the surge here, haven't we, Tamsin? I think.
Yeah, I only see 2 fielders out.
Yeah, hustling through. They get through for the single despite the direct hit. I missed it from the umpire. It was hard to see, but looking at it, things, yeah, the surge has been taken, so we can confirm that.
Yeah, Shamim Sabir is going to enjoy this little period here. So with the field, they've put the 2 men literally on the leg side, on the boundary, so...
Rahman's on 40. Through the offside. Great timing, great placement. 4 more. And Sabir Rahman now goes up to 44, so he's closing in on a half century as well.
Create that space again. We've seen that with Ariful, and now we see it with Sabir. Just trying to pierce the gap, look for the gaps in the field, trying to manipulate the field here. So it's really good batting.
Yeah, definitely. Gibson under early pressure in the first of the surge overs. Oh, that's good too, off the rib cage. And that'll get to the fence for a second time in consecutive deliveries. So Rahman now up to 48. You can see there he was trying to get room to play through the offside. The bowler followed him and he said, okay, I'll just help it on its way.
It's good adjustment. So I said New Zealand been a little bit predictable here. Bangladesh are really adjusting nicely. Playing all around the wicket.
It's causing just a bit of a meeting.
Especially if Shamim faces up. If he's bowling short to him, he likes like hitting it past the fine region because he pivots really quickly and nicely the way he swings with his bat.
Oh, that's good too. There's two out there. In fact, it's just such a big boundary. They can get back for two, and that brings up a second half century in this innings, this time to Sabir Rahman. Off just 27 balls, 4 fours and 2 sixes. I thought off the bat he'd reached the fence.
Top batting. There was some criticism back home because he'd one man of the match and he only scored a few runs in the next few games. And then now he's just shown his class today, hitting a 50 off 27 balls. So still some key overs to play. So he's still got work left to do.
He does. It's a good point. Runs to be had. Oh, that's
he's opened
been
up.
Smoked down the ground.
He's
almost hit the umpire, almost hit the bowler, almost hit the batsman at the non-striker's end. Unfortunately, missed all of them and the stumps, and hit the fence instead. It was his teammate that was in most danger there.
This is the best part when you build a momentum towards the surge over and you feel set, and then use a surge over. So kudos to Bangladesh, because sometimes when you take the surge in a panic, tend to lose more wickets. But
4 for 163. This time it's a swing and a miss to end the over. So a good one there. 15 from the first over of the surge. Most of those runs going to Rahman. And it is 4 for 163 with 2 overs remaining. So we are looking here at one of the biggest scores of the tournament. Certainly one of the biggest scores on this ground. In fact, I reckon it'll probably end up being one of the biggest, the biggest score on this ground for the tournament so far. And what they're doing here is they are just reminding everybody in the tournament that they are still one of the teams, if not the team to beat.
You see in the last ball, Sabir tried to overhit that. His head went towards the leg side. It's just something to note where obviously when you hit like back-to-back boundaries as a batsman, the adrenaline is pumping, you know, you're seeing the ball well, especially that feeling when the ball comes off the bat, it feels really sweet. Sometimes it's in those moments where your adrenaline gets way too high, so it's important to kind of center yourself and be calmer.
Oh, Shamim's bowled. Fisher with that extra speed gets him first up. And it is going to be a little bit of swing from the hills from now to the end with so many wickets in hand. Shamim has to go.
I think it's the right option. You got wickets in the shed.
Yep.
This is the time to really launch even more. So
it is hard against that extra speed as well with Fisher. So it's good for New Zealand to hold him back. Fisher to make sure that he is bowling one of these surge overs. So Abdul Ghaffar to come in to join Sabir Rahman at the crease. And as much as Ghaffar can actually bat quite well, he really needs to make sure that he just gets Sabir Rahman on strike as much as possible here. This has been so impressive from Bangladesh in a high-pressure game, knowing what's at stake for the winner, and off the back of the disappointment the other night against the strikers.
I think that loss allowed them to reflect a bit, and they had that break yesterday, so they were able to kind of reflect a bit more, see what they can do better, especially playing on the same ground as the last game. I think it, in a weird way, sometimes a loss allows you to see and reflect as a team. how to approach your innings. And obviously this time batting first, clear out a game plan. So it's good to see that the execution's been on point today.
5 for 1, 6-3. Ghaffar, can he get down the other end? He can. Good batting. Very good batting. That's just smart again from Bangladesh. So still 4 balls left in the surge. 4 opportunities for Sabir Rahman to really let loose. Let's have a look at where the fielders are in the deep. So both of them are square leg. So right on square and then almost fine leg.
Yeah, fine leg, yeah,
So
interesting.
he can really go through the offside if he can keep leg side of the ball. He just chooses to go between the two in the deep on the onside. And get another boundary. It's almost like they're not really sure where to bowl to Rahman.
I think they need to change it up. They need to like try maybe outside test his maybe fuller deliveries or ball Yorker length, something a bit different.
5 for 1, 6-8. Lost his shape there, swung too hard and he was frustrated with himself there. He got a bit
Yeah, he needs
excited.
to stay a bit still. He has a tendency to do that when he gets going. You kind of need to center yourself. Obviously, you don't know what exactly is going through his head, but sometimes
Probably, you know what's going through his head? I want to hit sixes.
But that's the thing, like if you focus too much on hitting the six, you lose your shape.
Yeah, that's right.
So you have to keep your head still. You have to just watch the ball and trust that your senses already hide and they'll get the job done.
Off the thigh pad, fine. Gibson comes around quickly to prevent any chance of a second. That was well done. So just 1 more to the score. So Rahman won't face another ball in the power play. So it's kind of like a free swing here for Abdul Ghaffar because it's the last ball of the over. It's kind of one of those ones that if it's out, it's okay because Rahman will start on strike. But if he can get a 4 or 6 away, it's a real bonus. What you don't really want is a single here for Bangladesh.
Abdul Ghafar's probably going to eye the boundary down the ground, but he's going to probably face a shorter ball, so keen to see what he does.
Flicking, that's what he does. Flicking for 4. Perfect result for Bangladesh.
It's a bit of a gift there, as I said. Bowling down leg side or bowling too short.
Yeah, that's a disappointing result for New Zealand, eh? Disappointing from Fisher. That was where he didn't want to bowl, considering where the field was. And as you say, Tabs, that's almost like a gift. So 5 for 173. Clarkson will bowl the last over. So he's the man that's going to be under pressure. I wonder what Bangladesh could get here. 190's not out of play. Obviously, a lot depends on how many Rahman can get here. What do you think, Tanzan? What do you think what's the number?
What's the number? Ooh. 182.
182?
Yeah.
One thing in this over is that the short side is to the offside, so and the field can now go back because the surge is completed. So I don't really know where Sabir Rahman will aim. Into the onside, chopped away. They'll only be able to get 1, so that's a good result there for Clarkson and for New Zealand, eh? One thing they can't do is give him width outside off stump to the short side. We've already seen him. Sabir Rahman hit the ball over cover for 6. I don't think there's another team in the competition, including Victoria, that has the firepower of Bangladesh with the bat. Cut away. They're going to take the run, even though it's fielded by Gibson in the ring.
They got long on, long off about 3/4. Long on's straightening up a little bit now. See if he bowls a bit straighter here, just to get him driving a bit.
Oh, that's a wide. It's almost a no ball off the pitch. Five for 175 in the final over. So an earlier start for this. It's almost like a twilight fixture rather than a night fixture. Almost at the halfway mark of the match. Into the onside, in the air, out into the deep, on the bounce to mid-wicket, so only one.
Yeah, just trying to hit that fuller length. Try and get him driving, but if he bowls a bit too down leg side, then he's got that protection.
He's done well so far, Clarkson, even though that wide, we'll just pretend that didn't happen, but outside of that, he's been very disciplined with the way he's bowled. Abdul Ghaffar now on strike. 5 for 177. Oh, good bouncer. That went right past the grill. Abdul Ghaffar didn't know too much about that one. It remains 5 for 177 with 2 balls remaining. Gee, we've got the main man looking after us tonight with the catering. This is very special. Arrived at the perfect time as well, with a couple of balls remaining. Clarkson again around the wicket. Swing and a miss, it's a wide. They're going to take the single. They get there. So that's a real bonus. So that's 2 extra runs with the ball to be re-bowled, and Sabir Rahman back on strike on 60. Such a fine line when you're trying to bowl essentially at the back heel of the batter, that if you just get it marginally off, it's a wide.
Yeah, high risk, high reward.
Still 2 balls to come. Oh, well bowled. Well bowled from Clarkson. Sabir Rahman just watched it go past. Walks away thinking, what did I do that for?
Probably premeditated a short ball. He's trying to give him space to be able to hit that, but probably saw Abdul Ghafar's one. But good adjustment from Clarkson, just to bowl a bit wider.
Last ball, the scoop, and nearly the catch, just falling short. And they are going to hustle back and get back for 2. Well done, Sabir Rahman. 62 not out from just 36 balls, and has helped Bangladesh get to a very, very impressive total. You can see the last ball there. Why not try something totally different? Just short to be caught, and they hustled back for 2. So well done, Bangladesh, and well done particularly to Sabir Rahman. You can see there 62 from 36, 6 4s and 2 6s. And also, of course, Arif Islam, who made 71. And our man Sohan still got some runs as well at the top. As you can see, the bowling figures there. Wicket shared, Matt Fisher the only one to get multiple wickets. And there's plenty of highlights to show, Tanzan, with what we saw from Bangladesh with the bat tonight.
Yeah, that was a very interesting start as well.
Yes, a wicket third ball.
But they stayed calm, stuck to their guns, continued the momentum from last game as well in the way that Ariful was playing. Played really intelligent cricket as well, targeting the gaps in the field. And Sohan really was under pressure last few games, getting single-digit scores, but opened up a little bit last game, and today really showed that he can play the big shots as well. So it's good to see. That was there to be hit, but didn't get all of it. But yeah, then you had the likes of Ariful and Sabir putting on a good partnership, really showing the class and experience as well. So Sabir really coming to the fold, especially last few games. In the last 2 games he didn't score as much, but he's definitely on a high considering, he had a man of the match performance the other night as well.
So there you have it. Bangladesh, the high performance team, 5 for 181. A big score, which means New Zealand's going to have to score big as well. We'll take a break and come back with their innings soon.
Oi, oi! Have you heard what everyone's been saying? The NT is the place to visit in 2026.
Students score big in Australia's Northern Territory. Discover the perfect pitch for your next chapter and open a new innings for your career. Join a vibrant community with world-class opportunities and enjoy our laid-back lifestyle while pursuing your dream field. Break free of the boundaries and hit your future for 6. Study in Australia's Northern Territory.
Cricket taught us to chase boundaries. Out here, you'll find new ones. From hot springs to hotter curries, the Northern Territory surprises at every turn. Adventure, culture, food. It's all here, and it's all real. Not your usual holiday. Not your usual Australia. New boundaries. New territory. Australia's Northern Territory.
হেভি মারিছে হেভি এবার হবে নাকি আরিফ দেখো গ্রাউন্ড দুটা এখন না গো আগে খেলুক ওয়ান অহিন অহিন আসতে অহিন ওরা পারবে না তোর সাথে তুই একা খেয়ে লগা তিনজন এক পাশে দে
Lovely. I love this sound.
Well done.
হ্যাঁ বেসটা ভালো ছিল আরে ভালো হয়েছে
হইতে রাখো থ্যাংক ইউ
Oi, oi! Have you heard what everyone's been saying? The NT is the place to visit in 2026.
Students score big in Australia's Northern Territory. Discover the perfect pitch for your next chapter and open a new innings for your career. Join a vibrant community with world-class opportunities and enjoy our laid-back lifestyle while pursuing your dream field. Break free of the boundaries and hit your future for 6. Study in Australia's Northern Territory.
When you move here, it's not just for work, it's for life. Here, culture isn't something you leave behind. It's something you bring with you and share. Great jobs, no long commutes, and weekends that start as soon as Friday ends. From the red desert to the tropical north, this place doesn't just welcome you, it transforms you. Australia's Northern Territory. New boundaries, new territory.
Welcome back to DXC Arena here at the Marara Sports Complex in Darwin. And the job is ahead of New Zealand because Bangladesh have piled on the runs, scoring 5 for 181. So you can see there what New Zealand they have to do from their 20 overs. Adam White and Tamsin Alarm with you for the second innings. And Tamsin, we've been raving about how well Bangladesh batted. They've now got to bowl well to make sure they keep themselves in that top 2 conversation in the tournament.
Yeah, it should be interesting, especially in the middle periods. You have Rakibul Hassan. You also have Mohammad Rubel. There shouldn't be too much due on offer here, but in saying that, because you have such a big total, sometimes it's easier to be a little defensive, make them force the shots. So I'm sure that Bangladesh, especially early on in the innings, will look to put that pressure on in terms of like with the slower balls, making New Zealand play certain deliveries and putting that pressure. And then once they put the spinners on, then it's kind of like extra pressure to create those scoring options. So I think that's the game plan, because naturally when you have a big total, it becomes a little easier as a bowling unit.
First ball into the offside. Cracking shot, but no run. Well fielded. You can hear the high energy of the Bangladeshis in the field. They're up and about. Why wouldn't you, after scoring 181 from their 20 overs? 2 of their star batters getting over 50.
Ronnie will enjoy bowling to right-handed batsmen. And you have one fielder in the deep leg, so
Ronnie bowls. Clark off the hip, into the deep, on the bounce. Just the single. There was shouts of catch it.
yeah, probably trying to get some shape into him. That's why you have that third man a bit fine, because you never know with those edges. Will just kind of go a little fine if he's going to flick it and gets the outside edge. Well, otherwise, if he gets hold of it, then obviously you've got that boundary right in the deep there just to block that scoring option off.
Max Chu, who's had a bit of a mixed tournament, he only came in sort of halfway through, was very good against the Kingsmen. Missed out in the last game, but he likes anything particularly short from what we've seen so far in the tournament. So the men in the deep are both sort of quite square, behind square leg, both on the leg side and also the offside. As Roney comes in again, and Chu pushes forward and will take the single. I like the look of Max Chu.
Yeah, getting a lot of the headlines as well. And what's been really impressive, because a lot of the youngsters that come through, they seem to, focus more on just one format, whereas he's been a consistent run scorer in all formats as well in domestic cricket. So that's when you know you have pretty solid, decent technique and can adjust to certain periods of the match as well.
Kateen Clark waits for Roney. Oh, wow! That's gone! Oh, huge from Clark. That might take some time to find. Sensational strike from Clark, rocking back and punishing the short ball.
It's set up beautifully for him. All he needs to do is rotate those hips, and it's just beautiful arc. Oh, can't get better than that. That's just like stand and deliver stuff. Beautiful balance as well. That rotation of the hips as well.
They finally got it. That almost ended up on DXC oval number 2. Well, that's just reminded Bangladesh that it's still very much game on.
The tensions are clear here, so
this time it's chipped just over the top of mid-wicket. A spectacular effort. And they come back for 2. That wasn't too far away. Like a goalkeeper jumping for that one was Araful Islam. He did really well with the bat. He nearly took the catch, or one of the catches of the tournament. I think there's one that's going to be pretty hard to beat.
expect a change up here from Ronnie. Slightly different challenge. Hasn't been hit like this in his first over of the competition, so
they're making a change. So deep mid-wicket going back to join square leg on the rope on the onside. That means that backward point needs to come inside the circle. Clark on 9. Oh, they're going to take the single. If he hits, he's in trouble. He doesn't. And then they thought about a second. So Clark didn't think he was running to the danger end, so I don't think he was necessarily running at 100%. But the throw did go to his end, and Clark was lucky to get back, or lucky to get through. So you can see there, that's the batting card for New Zealand A. Still not sure about Foxcroft after picking up that injury when in the field. Of course, you can't have runners anymore, so that might make it a bit difficult for one of the best players in the competition. Played Test cricket in the last 6 months, Dean Foxcroft. There's not too many of those up here at this tournament in Darwin. So Mohammad Rubel, who is, we know him to be, talking about best players in the tournament, he's one of those. And he looks ready for action. Bowling to Clark. Sweeping it away. There's no one out there. This is a fast start from Kateen Clark.
They have to really maximise these early overs, especially with the fields. Less fielders on the boundary, so they're doing well just to build up momentum early in the innings. Uncharacteristic ball down leg side from Mohammad Rubel. But just when you see someone's getting on top of him, he tends to get a wicket, so he's got to bounce back hard here.
Slicing it away, thick edge, more runs. Backward of point. Oh, they're going to take on the throw. Oh, again, nearly Clark out at the non-striker's end. It's a good match awareness from Bangladesh to know where to throw, but unfortunately they couldn't hit the stumps. Watch this here. Oh, definitely would have been out had it hit the stumps. Instead, 3 more to the score, 3 more to Clark. He's up to 17 from only 7 balls.
The matchup is here. He loves bowling to left-handed batsmen, so this will be a good matchup with Chu, especially with his aggression. Wonder if he'll play with his cross bat to the balls that go into him. And just keep an eye on Rubel's index finger. That's what gets the undercut. Right there, right there. Amazing. Game on here. Be a good matchup for Chu.
That's the voice of Tanzim Al, who's a very, very keen student of Bangladesh cricket. He knows what's going on. And it's 2 balls in a row. He knows that Rubel likes bowling to left-handers.
So he premeditated the sweep there a little bit, so pushed a little bit wider. It's good bowling, good contest. It's obviously not easy facing mystery spinner, so Chu's just trying to be, finding a way to put pressure back on him.
Chopped down onto the foot. They've asked the question. The umpire says no, it wasn't chopped down on the foot. Definitely worth asking the question. We're miles away from here, so what would we know? But it did feel that it was a chance that had happened. Let's have a look. Oh, we're not going to really tell from here. But yeah, definitely worth asking the question. There you go. More a half volley into the foot. That's why it went straight up. Chu struggling here with the spin. So 4 dot balls in a row to end the over there from Mohammad Rubel. So after a poor start, he fought back extremely well. And there's the equation, 164 from 18 overs. New Zealand A starting strongly in pursuit of a very, very high target.
Yeah, just when you find someone is getting on top of Mohammad Rubel, he tries to find a way. So it goes to show that he has a plan B, a plan C, which means he's a thinking cricketer. But even for Chu, it will be a good matchup because some of these New Zealand batsmen wouldn't have faced bowlers like Mohammad Rubel, so it's obviously a different challenge. Particularly in the game against Victoria, where you had the top order, the likes of, the left-handed batsmen. So that was definitely a good experience. Like all these players, like we talked about in the top End T20 Series, it gives an opportunity to just face these kind of bowlers that others that may not usually face. Like even for Bangladeshi batsmen, like facing these pace bowlers that bowl short of a length on these wickets at a hard length, probably not as common back home, but just allows them to expand their game a little bit more.
Kateen Clark on strike. Mondal bowling for the first time, just pushing into the onside and taking a single.
Interesting change. Ronnie only bowling 1 over, now Ripon into the attack. I personally enjoy when the captain changes the bowling, even though it might seem a bit sporadic or it's like 1 over at a time. I know some people have even do it as like 3 bowlers bowling 1 over consecutively, so it just kind of brings that different approach to the game where the batsmen don't get used to a particular bowler. So it's little things like that can kind of create the rhythm, makes it harder for batsmen to find a rhythm and get used to a certain way of playing.
No wicket for 19. Max Chu on strike, trying to muscle it down the ground. He gets through. Gee, I thought Ronnie was a chance there. Instead, he's going to take the ball from the gutter. It was good power from Chu to be able to muscle it past mid-on. I didn't think he got a lot of it, but he got enough of it. Just out of reach. The lights have certainly taken effect now. It's the perfect time to play cricket, I reckon, that 5 o'clock start. Just playing through the twilight period. It's like a day-night game, but only in T20 cricket. You don't usually get that. Thick edge. Protection down there in the deep, so only a single.
Probably didn't have the best of games, Ripon Mondal, in the last game, so bit of pressure to bounce back, especially when they talk about him being in the cusp of the national team, so I'm sure he wants to put his best foot forward in this particular tournament.
Mondle on his way. Clark, another skied ball, another ball that clears the fence and almost lands in the canteen. Hope the dim sims and the chips are all okay. I think Bangladesh need to get the message. Probably don't bowl short to Kateen Clark.
Yeah, have to be really careful here. They can't afford to do that. This is easy pickings because they're obviously brought up in pitches a bit more bouncier, so they can negotiate a lot easier as opposed to maybe the Bangladeshi batsmen.
No wicket for 30. You can see there the required rate very much under control, albeit early stages. So again, it's changed to the field, 2 out in the deep on the onside. Mondle bowls, Clark pulls again, this could be out, is out! Massive wicket. That was hit extremely hard, but straight to the fielder. And Bangladesh get the first wicket, and it's the big one. Clark was looking menacing. Mondle bowling short. Clark taking it on. Gone.
Very good change in the field. They literally changed put the fielder 2 on the leg side on the deep for that particular ball. And he still stuck to his guns. So that's what Rupon Mondle does. Even though, like, if he's bowling, like trying to bowl full on the stumps and he bowls a bit wide and goes down leg side, he doesn't get phased too much. So obviously he has a very strong process. So similarly as well, like when you bowl a short ball and he goes for 6 the ball before, it can bring some seeds of doubts at times to the bowler, right? And it can either go both ways sometimes. Like, you know, you don't get your radar right, you stick to your guns and you get hit, which he was a bit expensive last game, but you can see in the right moment as well, it can produce a lot of reward as well, which we've seen. So now very good planning from Bangladesh to stick to their process, and good strategy and good shifting of the field by Irfan Shukur to get that wicket.
They were probably a little bit lucky, really, because it did look like off the bat that was going for 6 with another short ball. But they'll absolutely take it. Bangladesh. And the man with the fast start, Kateen Clark, is out. So Boyle, the new batsman, left-hander. So 2 left-handers out there now for New Zealand A. The score 1 for 30. Up to mid-on, taking the single. Chu was late to go. He'll get there though. And that is the end of the over. So Boyle on 1, Chu on 6, New Zealand A, needing 151 from 17 overs. So the run rate not an issue, but it might become an issue now that Clark is out. The run rate required. Still 1 over remaining of the power play. And Mohammad Rubel, Tanzim, he's going to bowl again here.
He's licking his lips, 2 left-handed batsmen.
That's right, you are as well. The glint in your eye.
I mean, Chu struggled a bit in the previous over, so it's not going to be easy for Boyle as well. He's getting about like 4 wickets a game, Mohammad Rubel, so.
Tanzim Alam's our Bangladesh expert for this tournament. I was a bit worried about him the other night when Bangladesh went down. He got very quiet towards the end.
I'm an unbiased commentator.
He didn't want to do any of the interviews. He just wanted to go home. He cut a very dejected figure. Took 2 days to recover, but you bounced back strongly tonight.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep last night. It's still affecting me.
Oh, inside edge onto the pad. If we do have a Bangladesh-Victoria final on Sunday, I think there'll be 2 very emotional people around the commentary position.
Yeah, let's try and get that angle in. And one thing we probably haven't discussed as well, Mohammad Rubel, the way, the position where he releases the ball on the crease. See how it goes a bit wider there?
Oh, well fielder. Oh, they're going to get a single in the end. They threw the stumps, they hit the stumps, but there was no worries there. Total safety. Rubel did quite well to get a hand to it, but unfortunately, it actually ricocheted away from him, so they were able to pinch that single. So Boyle 2, Chu 6.
So if you look at where he delivers the ball, he delivers the ball sometimes a bit wider from the stumps as well, just to get that angle back in.
One for 32. Clipping away. Wanting to. Yeah, they're going to come. And they'll get there easily enough. Yep. 2 more to Chew. 1 for 34 with 2 balls remaining in the power play.
Yeah, it's not easy to obviously get hold of Mohammad Rubel, so you just got to take singles and run hard. Find that momentum by doing that, as opposed to trying to find the boundaries. It's very wide there, you can see. His foot literally on the wide line.
Return crease, yeah.
So just to give him that extra bit of angle back in to get through the gate of the left-handed batter.
It's been a good over here from Rubel. You can see it's only cost him 4 with 1 ball left. Last ball of the power play. Into the onside, into a gap. It's going to be 4. So Rubel just dragging that one a little bit short. Shamim didn't have a play on that in the deep. And 4 runs to finish the power play. So, although it's been called a no ball. Now this is well picked up from you, Tamsin, because I think it's because he was too wide on the crease. Yep. So you picked up on he was getting very close to it. So that's a bit of an issue here for Bangladesh, because went for 4, but no ball. Now a free hit. Oh, and now wide and lots of wides. It won't quite go to the rope, but they'll come back for 3. So that's 4 runs, and the free hit needs to be re-bowled. Come on, Mohammad Rubel. This is not good.
The context of things, New Zealand's still going at a healthy run rate, so they don't need to do too much. They don't need to feel like they need to, they just need to rotate strike.
All right, another free hit. Oh, and now it's another no ball. So that's another 2, and still another ball to be bowled. Still another free hit to be bowled.
That's very fascinating. Like, have you seen this before? In wide, being called a no ball, and then...
Well, I'm not sure whether that one was for the return.
Yeah, that didn't look too wide.
Yeah, so I just think he's lost his composure here, Rubel, from just that first time he was called for a no ball.
Yeah.
But they haven't really been able to get any big hits away from those free hits in the end. So they kind of, in a way, dodged a bullet, Bangladesh. And that's where we are at the moment, 135 from 16 overs. So that's the completion of the power play. A good power play for New Zealand, even though they lost the wicket of Kateen Clark. They still very much are in a strong position at 1 for 47. You can see there the run rate at 11.75, the required rate 8.43 with 16 overs to go. So now the field will spread, and now we go through this phase where they've just got to accumulate and,
that's it.
And try and keep that required rate, if they can, under 10 or 11 until they take the surge a little bit later on. That's the aim for New Zealand, eh?
Just on that no ball, it's very interesting. Like, I wonder, because obviously Mohammad Rubel, the way he's running in into the crease, like, he's used to just kind of positioning himself in that wide line. So when you get caught a no ball, it kind of throws off your plans a bit. So subconsciously you're thinking, oh, I can't do that again. And that's where you kind of forget about your natural rhythm and your bowling, your stock ball as well. So little things like that can always cause some indecision for the bowler.
Roney bowling. Into the onside goes Boyle. Only get 1. And this is where Bangladesh were really good in just knocking it into the onside or offside, but knocking it to the golf course side of the ground, where it's a longer boundary, and on a number of occasions they were able to turn 1 into 2, which helped with their run rate.
Slightly defensive field here. Throughout the tournament, Abdul Ghaffar has been bowling more of that offside line, trying to get the batsman playing. But here, in this case, it's a bit more of a leg side.
Nicely played down into the deep for a single.
It's interesting because Ripon Mondul, he tries to get the batsman playing on the leg side. So Abdul Ghaffar has been trying to get the batsman playing to the offside. So it's nice to have that different bowlers doing slightly different things, and expect a lot of change-ups here as well, just like the other night as well. New Zealand doing really well so far.
In the air. It's catchable, but I reckon it'll drop safe. It does between two of them. They come back for two.
The offside plan almost worked there, so you can see the plan in place by Irfan Shukur and Abdul Ghaffar. He's just got to be a little careful here. They've got really good momentum. And they haven't launched yet.
Lots of chatter. Off the hip nicely, out into the deep for a single. Can hear lots of chatter.
I heard what they said.
Yeah, I was wondering whether you were listening
to bowl slower.
Bit slower. Oh, that's good. Very straight, and too straight to be fielded. That's the quality of Max Chu. He wants a drink. After that, he's up to 15. Full face of the bat, kind of punching it down the ground. You can see there, it wasn't a full release. The follow through. It was like a check drive, but it was so well timed to be able to get it to the rope.
Doesn't it help a bit, maybe understanding Bangla I can translate? And
yeah, it's good.
Inside team tactics, yeah.
Absolutely.
See, there's a slow ball, because he was screaming, it's like Aztec or a Bolkor, which means like ball slower.
It's like you're a CIA operative or something like that.
That's how I feel like, honestly, yeah. Because I don't know if the Bangladesh team, they see me as like an Aussie here, you know what I mean? So like to them, I'm like an Aussie, but to the Aussies, I'm Bangladeshi, so.
That's terrific.
This Shamim looks like. I think it's a good change.
Trying something a bit different.
Bowls a lower trajectory. I think it's a good option because off spin obviously spinning away from the left-handed bats. Get them to force them into a shot. I know they haven't tried Jishan Alam, but he bowls too. So, like, I'm surprised they didn't try maybe 1 or 2 overs of him in the last few games as well. So he's definitely an option. Not to say like I'm saying he'll bowl the 4, but you know sometimes in this situation, if you're looking to bowl your spin, sometimes it's just good to just try 1 over of a sort of like part timer, see how they go. If they get good momentum, they bowl a few more overs, and then it obviously helps for the game in general because you're not searching to bowl those other overs by you know, other part timers. You already did that job, so you can keep your main bowlers for the death or the key overs. So especially in this middle period,
real sort of round arm stuff from Shamim. As it's a dot ball to start with. You know, there's a lot at stake tonight. You can still hear, I can't understand what's being said, but there's still plenty of chatter. Oh, that's well hit from Boyle down the ground. I reckon that's gone for 4. Nice and straight, hitting the middle of the sight screen at the bottom. He's a big, tall guy, Boyle. He's got a lot of power. And watch this on the replay. They're so straight. Bang. Snake across the turf.
Yeah, finding the gaps. New Zealand players tend to be very strong as well and powerful.
Another straight drive, only a single this time. And this is the thing, is because Bangladesh got so many, it creates entertaining cricket, because New Zealand, no, they have to keep going at a very high rate to stay in touch. And they're doing it really well at the moment. The required rate's only 8.34. So that's totally under control.
Yeah, especially in the early overs when the fielders were in, they needed to capitalise, and they did exactly that, because they need that momentum. So sometimes having a higher total to chase frees you up to express yourself just a bit more.
Well fielded on his follow through.
Sometimes you get those 150 totals, you're like, oh, I don't need to explode off the blocks, maybe play a bit more circumspect. And sometimes that can shoot you in the foot a little bit, because it's like you lose that momentum if you have an early wicket because you're not going at hard.
Swatting that one into the onside, but to the protection.
Yeah, so they're saying Shab Pallo, like, you know, it's all good. So obviously trying to protect the boundaries. So any single or dots, they're happy with Bangladesh.
Just a single. And that's how it looks at the moment. So that's the bowlers. So 5 used already. Only Rubel's bowled 2.
Not a bad oval by Shamim. Still did a job. Yeah, a lot of bowling changes so far. It's literally been 6 overs and literally 6 bowlers, 6 bowlers are bowled.
Yep. So Ronnie will bowl a second, so he'll become the second Bangladeshi to have 2 overs done through 7. So definitely, as you say, Tamsin there sharing it around. Clipping. Oh, look at that. One bounce over the fence, or over the rope, into the fence. He looks a good player, Boyle, doesn't he? He's up to 21 from just 14 balls. I know it was kind of a bit of a loosener, but he's taken that from leg stump, knowing where the field is, taking it over the top of the man inside the circle into vacant territory.
Expect probably a touch slower delivery here from Ronnie. It's kind of his plan B after maybe bowling, but we'll see. There it is.
Yep, on the bounce to cover.
Ball did well though. I think he might have preempted that, so.
Hit the ball very hard. It was well
Yeah,
fielded.
he's hitting it sweetly.
As I keep saying, he was a very tall, strong looking man, so.
Yeah, especially the long levers as well.
Yep. 1 for 67. Again, hitting it quite straight. The non-striker had to jump out of the way. Chu wanted to come back for 2, but Boyle said no, which is interesting because Chu would have been the one running to the danger end. I'm not saying what they're saying, that the tone is very panicky. It's like,
yeah.
And that worries me a little bit because it's still a mountain of work for New Zealand to do, even though they're going along really nicely. No need to panic. Well bowled, can only get a single. Again, another wild throw coming in. 1 for 69 in the 7th.
Ronnie played Bangladesh under 19s. He was in the same batch as Shumul Sharkar, Nurul Hassan, Mossadegh, Shanto, Shadman. So a lot of the players that play in the test team, they're in the same batch under 19s. So.
Again, taking it from the stumps, clipping it away. Boyle only getting 1 on that occasion.
Which is really interesting because Bangladesh under 19, and we discussed this before, it seems to really be that main source of producing cricketers for the national team or thereabouts. So yeah, his teammate at the time of Bangladesh under-19s was like Shadman Islam, Shanto, Mehdi Hassan Miraz, Liton Das. They're literally all in the test team.
Yep.
So they're all very familiar with each other, played a lot of cricket together. They're young.
Punished through the onside. But there is protection. They'll still come back for 2. That was hit to the longest part of the ground and still got out towards the rope quickly. So it's not a bad over. Probably, I was going to say for New Zealand, but not bad also for Bangladesh, considering it didn't really get away from them too much. 110 required of 13. So if you had to name me the 3 best Bangladeshi cricketers of the last, say, 30 years, maybe 25 years, who would be the 3 in your eyes? It's a tough question.
Really? Yeah, I mean...
Even if there's 1 or 2, do you think that stand out as that real sort of hero status back in Bangladesh?
That's a really good question.
There's one that stands out to me. I'm not going to say. I want to see what you say first. He looked at me with
So I think Tamim Iqbal and Shakib Al Hassan definitely up there.
Yeah, I'd have Shakib Al Hassan as number 1, but I'm not a Bangladeshi cricket guru like you are. Who else would be up there?
Yeah, Tamim Iqbal for sure. I think he's probably one of our best bats for Bangladesh, to be honest. Yeah, I think his innings, especially in the... I was literally a little child. I think it was like 2007 World Cup against India, like danced down the pitch and hit a few boundaries.
Tamim Iqbal, would he be up there?
Yeah, Tamim Iqbal, yeah.
He was one of the first sort of top order players that was kind of around when Bangladesh first sort of burst on the scene, sort of test status, I think, from memory.
Yeah, especially like we had that era of batsmen that were basically striking at 50, 60 in like ODIs. Was a bit slow at the time as well. Whereas Tamim sort of came in and showed us that, wait, we can play like aggressive cricket. So I think he started that renaissance a little bit. For sure.
Oh, they were very confident. Very, very confident.
Very good change up there, slightly flighted. So True playing cross bats, obviously very risky shot. You can see showing him just a little flighted, just tempting him. That's what seems to be the plan as well, because based on what I heard from the coaching staff on the sideline, they were like, when he was going straight to the fielders in the boundary, they're like, "Bhalo, bhalo," which means like good, good.
They were a bit rattled by that the decision didn't go their way. This has been a good over from Shamim. 4 singles from 5 balls.
Yeah, I think New Zealand don't need to do too much or manufacture too many shots, to be honest. With only 1 wicket down, literally just bat through, rotate strike, keep that momentum going.
Staying leg side of the ball, playing firmly up to long off, again only getting a single. So this has become a real stalemate here. They're wanting to go harder in New Zealand than they can, but Bangladesh at the same point can't get a wicket. So 105 from 12. Run rate required, still very much in control. So who would you have in front? Look at that.
Yeah, definitely New Zealand.
Right, okay.
But this will be interesting periods, so Rakib Al Hassan in the middle periods. One thing that might annoy him is that they're both left-hand bats. So he needs slightly different tactics if he's bowling into them.
See, I'd still have Bangladesh in front.
Oh, really?
I don't want to argue with the Boffins, but...
Have your Bangladeshi hat on now?
No. I don't have any hat on, but I just think...
Like myself.
Yeah, that's right. I just think Rakib Al Hassan can have a big part to play in this. There you go. Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it. He actually caught it, then dropped it. I'm not sure what happened there for Roni. That was very unusual. Straight out into deep.
Loosener though, but went straight to a fielder.
So Boyle is just straight to him, and he went straight in his hands and straight through them. Maybe the lights got in the way or something, but I thought he'd taken it.
Is he being moved as well? That's when
he's being...
poor guy, yeah?
This is brutal.
Yeah. I know that feeling.
Don't feel there. He's always told them to jump the fence and go and walk into the golf course. Oh, that is brutal.
Dent to the confidence a little bit.
I reckon.
Yeah.
It's like the walk of shame now. You wouldn't want to be on the wrong side of the captain playing for Bangladesh. That's hit very hard also into the deep. Well fielded on the second bounce. So only a single. Yeah, I'm still with Bangladesh. I'm a bit worried they're going to panic, but I just feel that the spin is still going to be a key, and I still see that run rate required jumping. It's at 8.57, which is, it's still, as I said, it's manageable, but it can get to 10s and 11s pretty quickly if they can get the spin right through the middle phase.
I think you're letting your Bangladesh bias get to you.
You reckon? I'm just looking after you because I'm not. I fear for you if it doesn't go your way tonight. Sweeping and into the deep, just a single.
I fear I'm the only unbiased commentator today. You got one fielder in deep cover. So yeah, the crossbar option is what Rakibul's targeting. Make him generate all the pace.
Oh, that's good. That's outs. It is. Oh, Rakibul Hassan that breaks through. It is a wide, but it is also a stumping. So Boyle goes for 31. And Rakibul Hassan is up and about. He loved it. He was jumping for joy down the pitch.
Hope Ronnie feels better now.
He might get back out in the outfield. That's what I'm saying. I just think that the spin is going to be difficult in these middle overs. And look at the celebration.
He went a bit crossbar. He should have just went with it and tried to hit it on the offside. That would have allowed him to potentially access the ball.
So BJ Jacobs comes out now, who played very well yesterday. So he'll have some confidence in the bank. Rakibul Hassan.
That's the craftiness of Rakibul Hassan, you can see. That's why he's always a thinking bowler. So obviously with the right-handed batsman, when they're on, he'll bowl in that channel of like pads and, you know, trying to hit the pad, trying to change the flight of the ball, maybe a bit quicker, testing their defense. But obviously with the left-handed batsman, he had a different plan altogether, which basically worked. I mean, he went straight down the fielder's throat initially, but tried to outsmart them in that sense. So try to get them playing cross-bat, draw them out, and then you get the rewards.
Bit of magic sprays being applied out there in the middle. It's been a very big break here. I'm not entirely sure why. It looks like one of the Bangladeshi players is getting some medical treatment, but he absolutely is.
Is it Sabir again? He looks like, or maybe he's just chilling.
I'm not sure. Who is it that's...
On the floor is Sabir, but...
No, there's one that's being checked.
Ronnie's getting checked, poor guy.
Well, it looks like there's one player down there looks like he's passed away. Oh, he's okay. Yeah, it's Ronnie. So he wasn't the one that dropped it in the deep,
No, he was.
So maybe it's actually gone through his hands and hit his head.
Ah.
So this is a concussion check. Yeah, right. You can't use that as an excuse for dropping it because it actually went through your hands first. But they need Ronnie out there for his bowling. Umpire's getting a bit impatient here. We saw the other night that Bangladesh took 2 hours to bowl their 20 overs.
Yeah.
At the same point, obviously, we've got to be very serious about any concussion issues.
Yeah, it's weird, like, we would have thought that with T20 cricket, you get through it faster, but it seems like we're getting through T20 cricket slower and slower.
Yep, no doubt about that. So we'd only be guessing as to what the discussion is about at the moment between the Bangladesh medical team and the umpires. It does look like Ronnie is going to come off. Now, if it is a concussion issue, you can replace the player.
It has to be like for like, right?
Yeah,
yeah. So Mitterund Joy Chowdhury, they have in the squad. He's like a left arm pacer in a similar mold to Ronnie. So I reckon it would be a straight swap for him if that's what happens.
Yeah, it's really hard to know. If we get any information, we'll certainly pass it on.
In the Sheffield Shield final, was it the substitution happened?
Yes.
Up for Victoria?
I don't think Henry Hunt was substituted, so he just didn't field.
Ah, okay.
So he was able to bat in both innings, but never fielded. But I think there was he was able to bat. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm just trying to exactly remember what happened. But I think he was able to bat because of what the injury was. Usually, if you are off the field for any length of time, it means you can't bat where you would
Wasn't this?
bat.
I thought it was talking about the Mitch Perry.
Oh, sorry, that's a different one. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Henry Hunt.
No.
Yeah, Mitch Perry.
Yeah, substitute.
Came in to the...
Yeah, those are the interesting ones,
That's
the substitution ones, yeah.
So who did he replace? I can't remember now.
Is it Sam Elliott?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Was too. You remember more than I do. I was there for the 5 days.
Yeah, so
I'm trying to forget about those 5 days, okay?
Because I was like watching on TV and I saw you, so that's why I was like nervous in my last commentating gig 2 days ago. Because I'm like, oh man, I watched you on TV. So
no, don't be silly.
Like this is an honor, and then yeah, that's what my wife told me. It's like, yo, you seem nervous or something.
Don't be silly. Okay, so that was a good finish to the over then in the end to Rakibul Hassan. Lots happened in that over, so that's the equation as it stands at the moment. 96 runs to win, 11 overs, and 8 wickets in hand. So, yeah, the required rate, 8.72. I get it as to why the win predictor has New Zealand in front, but I'm backing my man.
Your home country.
I'm backing my spinning friend to be able to get the job done.
Yeah, they've been leaning on Shamim a lot in this team, which is good to see. I think he has a lot of... very handy as an off spinner, so I think it's a good move. And he can change his trajectory of his arm.
Lofted in the air. Oh, just out of reach. And 4 more to Max Chu. He's up to 27, and it's 2 for 90. So Shamim really sort of tempting there. That was a real sort of drifting, sort of tempting, hit me sort of ball, and Max Chu took it on, and that wasn't far away, as you can see there on the replay.
Yeah, he sometimes comes around arm, sometimes he releases from a higher point. Release point. So I wonder if he goes, just a little rounder just there.
I don't mind this bowling because it makes New Zealand have to really take or make the pace.
Yeah.
I'd probably like to have one more out straight if he's going to bowl that sort of speed. But I don't mind it.
And it seems like that's the instruction from the sidelines and from the coaching staff as well. Just to keep tempting them, and as long as they're hitting straight to the fielders on the boundary, he's doing his job.
2 for 91. 228. Jacobs on 1. Jacobs on strike now. Well fielded. Good work from Shamiam.
On toes, boys, on toes.
Lots at stake here.
If spin's doing the job, they've got like even Sabir who bowls leg spin. Like they can kind of pull out those resources if need be.
Clipping firmly out into the deep. Oh, they're going back. And they get back. So this is where Bangladesh maybe just the fielders need to come a little bit off the rope on that longer side so the New Zealanders aren't taking the extra run on the throw. A lot of the fielders out in the deep don't throw as well as the New Zealanders do. They're just not as big and strong. So 2 for 93. That's down towards us. What about the third bounce? We're so close to the action. Whenever the ball is hit, you start to feel like you're fielding, and we've got to get ready. One's coming.
Yeah, that's what I love about these kind of grounds, and the organisers at Top End T20 Series done amazing with all the effort they've put in. Like, you really feel like part of the action when you're watching the game here.
Sean Strike is just quietly going about his business. He's up to 28 now. Into the gap. Will it be stopped? Yep, well done. Very well done. They come back for 2. That was good fielding by Araful Islam in the deep. And that is the completion of the over. So 5, 7, 8, 10 runs off that over. So again, New Zealand keeping it in check. We're halfway. And it is 86 required, so that's easy to work out, a required rate of 8.6. You know, it's great when we're on the fence. I mean, we're not behind the bowler's arm, so sometimes it's hard, and we're lucky enough to have a monitor here as well. So we're seeing what you're seeing too. I was lucky enough to call a test match at Headingley in the Ashes, and it's the most... There's 2 or 3 grounds that are the most perfect position to call the cricket, and Headingley is one of those where we're in the new grandstand. We're right over the bowler. And it was almost like Mark Wood was running from beneath us. He was coming in, and he was bowling 153, 154 km/h rockets to Khawaja and Labuschagne. It's just a lasting memory, just how quickly he was bowling and how he had the batters jumping around. And then Mitch Marsh came out to bat and just front foot pull shots into the grandstand.
Oh, that was incredible.
That was
such on TV.
Such a strong memory to be there to see that.
And how crazy is that story? I think it was like Sean Marsh's birthday, and then he was watching on his TV his birthdays, his brothers hitting and pulling sixes. And
I'm showing off now, but I also commentated at Kensington Oval in Bridgetown, Barbados, and another ground where you're right high up, but virtually on just above the sight screen. Just such a perfect place to watch cricket. Anyway, enough about me. Back to the cricket with Jacobs on strike. Pushing into the onside. They're thinking about 2. They decide not to come. So, as I said yesterday, Jacobs did really well. And I like his name, BJ Jacobs. He sounds like a slugger in baseball in the major leagues. That sort of name. I remember back in the 90s, there was a baseballer from the San Francisco Giants called JT Snow, who was a big hitting player in Barry Bonds' team with the Giants. BJ Jacobs, that's got that similar sort of feel to it, I think anyway. 2 for 97, 2 on strike. So again, Bangladesh taking a long time here to set their field. Lots of arguments going on, lots of debate.
They want him to hit to the leg side, so that seems to be the plan.
It's a dot ball to cover.
You got 3 fielders deep on the leg side, obviously bowling into the right left-hander. It's interesting with Rakib Al-Hassan as well. He'd won the Bangladesh Under-19 World Cup in South Africa, so that was a big moment in Bangladesh cricket in general.
This time into the onside. Just a single to Chu to 31, 2 for 98.
And in that particular World Cup, he was like so consistent. You can see the way that he played his game, the way he set up batsmen. Like he took 5 for 19 actually in the semi-final against South Africa. So he's shown he's done it on the big stage, even from a younger age. He really carried that on through domestic cricket. So, you know what's also interesting? It was playing against Yashasvi Jaiswal in the final. So he's come from that batch, yeah. Jaiswal's literally carrying the World Cup for India in that particular tournament. And so it was quite a big moment for Bangladesh to win that World Cup. So, yeah, he was very much part of it. And the one and only Tanzil Hassan was part of that particular World Cup as well with Tawhid Ridoy. Tawhid Ridoy has been very consistent for Bangladesh. So, you have Parvez Emon, so you got a lot of...
Lofted. It's in the air a long time. Again, it falls safely in the deep. And Chu can come back for 2 to move to 33. This is good bowling from my man, Rakib Al-Hassan. Much better after the chaos of his previous over. He did get a wicket. And all sorts of things happened in his first over. That's a good ball. Oh, I thought he could have cut in there a bit more rather than run around the side of it.
So that particular World Cup, very strong batch of Bangladeshi players. Like you have Mohammad Hassan Joy, who's played Test cricket for Bangladesh as well.
Oh, that's in the gap. It's going to take some fielding. Hold on. And he's made alongside to make sure that it was cleaned up nicely. So 2 more to the score. And it is 2 for 103 at the completion of 11. So Max Chu, 35 of 29. Can he be what Ariful Islam was for Bangladesh and get that score up to from a 35 to a 70? If he does, New Zealand probably will be safe. That required rate still staying. It's not going down. It's not going up at 8.77 and over. With 9 to go. Rakib Al-Hassan, 2 overs for 1 for 16. I like the way you described that, the batch of players, because it's kind of like they do come through the Under-19 World Cup where, you know, the 3 or 4 of them are hand-picked to say, right, they're the best.
Exactly,
we'll
yeah.
Sort of, you know, usher them through and give them some opportunities, perhaps quicker than they would otherwise have.
Yeah, even the likes like, for example, Shamim Hussain was in that same batch as well. Yep. With Rakib Al-Hassan, with Tanzil Hassan, with Mohammad Hassan Joy. Parvez Emon's getting chances in for Lahore Qalandars, and he played GSL, he played in PSL already. So you can see, and Tawhid Ridoy is probably one of the most currently consistent batsmen for Bangladesh. So they've had this like strong, and Shoriful Islam, the one that took 7 wickets, was in that same batch, in that same World Cup. So that you can see that specific crop of young cricketers in that particular World Cup, they've excelled so much.
Chu here launches into the onside, again only a single. Do you think that, and you might not know the answer to this, but do you think they were tempted, Bangladesh, to keep some of that test squad here for this particular tournament, do you think?
Are you talking about the Australia?
Yeah, the recent Australia Test Series. Was there a few there that they may have kept to keep playing some more cricket while they're here?
Play more cricket in this particular tournament?
Yeah. In this tournament.
I think, yeah, potentially, but I think in this particular, like with the high performance, they've picked players that are like literally on the cusp, or either have played a few games and are still on the cusp. So I think in the current batch in the test team, it's pretty settled.
Yep.
Like it's a pretty settled, like you have Mominu, you have Tanzid settled, but Tanzid did play top end T20, I think the first edition as well. So he was here and he has that experience. So yeah, the management of the top end T20 series has talked about that, like Tunzi's potentially more used to these kind of conditions because he played in the top end T20 that allowed him to score that century in this particular test series. So, yeah, a few of them have already had that experience as well.
That's gone. Yeah, that's gone. So just dropping a little bit short, Rubel. And Max Chu takes full toll, and that's gone over the fence for 6. And that's a big, big moment there for New Zealand because it was a good over until that point. You can see there it's a little bit short. Chu getting down low and clearing the rope. So that now means 9 runs off the over with 1 ball to go. Imagine if that was a dot, how much that would have changed the complex of things. And now it's a single into the onside. They're thinking about 2. I reckon they'll come. Yeah, they're going to. And they get there. So a good finish to the over there for New Zealand. 2 for 114 after 12. So 68 off 8. So that's still very much manageable. This has been a great chase to this point from New Zealand. Largely due to the efforts of that man there on the left, Max Chu.
You can see early on, he might have not gotten used to the pace of some of the spinners. Struggling just a little bit to get off strike or hit those boundaries. But Max Chu's found his momentum, found his rhythm. And it said, like, the best way if you're not hitting the middle of the bat is to just rotate strike, and they've been really putting a lot of intensity out there. So obviously you don't have the heat that was there earlier in the first innings, so they can afford to go a little harder in between wickets.
Oh, yes! Just when things were looking a little grim for Bangladesh, they strike back. Jacobs bowled for 8, 3 for 114, and that was perfectly bowled. My man, Rakibul Hassan. Excellent delivery. Excellent delivery.
Went on with the arm just a touch to see that. Oh, beautiful.
He's not as excited as he was with his last wicket. They need to improve their body language. They're in this game.
Jacobs was looking to play it away from him and then too late to adjust.
So Hay comes out, the wicket-keeper batsman. We've got to remember as well that Dean Foxcroft might not be able to bat after injuring himself in the field. He didn't field for pretty much the back 2/3 of the innings, at least the second half. Some sort of leg injury, it seemed. So 3 for 114. Rakibul Hassan, 2 for 16. We need a bit more energy from you, Rakibul. Come on. You're the match winner. You're the one that can do it. They need to go bang, bang. Not that I'm barracking for Bangladesh. It does sound like it, doesn't it? We just want a close finish. Well, I wanted a close finish. I'm fearing that you're reflective of the Bangladesh players out there that lost a bit of hope. You and I are back here tomorrow night for Bangladesh and the NT strike. It'll be Wes Agar, Jordan Silk, and you'd think Darcy Short will come back for that game. He missed today's game against Victoria. NT strike trying to hold on to a spot inside the top 4. Rakibul Hassan bowling here to Hay, who pushes forward in defence. Dot ball.
That's his go-to stock ball for the right-handers. He's going to try to create that pressure. You can see slightly defensive field, which he can be. Just want the batsman to play shots.
Be quicker off the back foot. Hay punches up to long off for a single. So can they get Max Chu out? He seems to be, I think, he's the difference between winning and losing. Max Chu.
I thought it was an option to for Hay just to bring the fielders in, especially against the right-hander bowling those nagging line and lengths, just to build those dots, you know what I mean? Let him go over the top, play that risky shot.
it! He has got Max Chu, and he's off and running. Somebody catch him. Rakibul Hassan with a third wicket. Max Chu gone for 44. And now New Zealand Day 4 for 115. And Rakibul Hassan goes bang, bang in the over. What a delivery. Good turn.
Oh.
Top of off. He hits the stumps twice in the over. And he is loving life.
Bit of a magic delivery, that one. Needed a magic delivery to get Max Chu out. Highly rated Max Chu, so that was a huge wicket in the context of the game. It's a huge, huge moment. Already 2 wickets, only 1 run off this over, so it's literally like New Zealand have to rebuild again, which is quite daunting. So my biased commentator, Adam White, barracking for Bangladesh. Must be a happy man.
I'm just proud of my man, Rakibul Hassan. I said he was the man. He's got 3 for 17 and then drop catch as well. He can't do much more.
But that was huge over, my gosh.
Still got 2 balls to go. Clarkson. Edge. Almost fell off my chair as it goes to backward point.
It's not a bad shot. Literally put the fielders in now, honestly. I know it's high risk, but the pressure's all on New Zealand. All of a sudden, they have to rebuild from scratch.
Yeah, so you can see the required rate. It's already up to 9.34. Another dot ball. Oh, it got through. That's disappointing. It's only a single, so it's not major damage done. There you go, Rakibul Hassan. 3 for 18 off 3 overs.
The game's turned on its head. Incredible.
Look at this.
Incredible.
Study NT. Win predictor has New Zealand Day 53%, Bangladesh 47%. So that's definitely levelled up in the last 5 or so minutes.
Edge of your seats kind of stuff, honestly.
Good.
Wow.
This is what you want on a Thursday night. Primetime cricket between 2 of the big teams in the competition. As I said before, we'll be back here again tomorrow night, Bangladesh under the lights. And then Saturday night, it's Victoria and Nepal. I'm pretty sure.
You're doing a lot of games. Do you get tired? Have you done this many in this short amount of time or no?
Well, yes and no. I mean, Shield cricket goes 96 overs in a day.
Oh, yeah,
so,
true.
But it's especially in the heat. No, it's good fun. I'm loving it. It's absolutely great fun. I don't know what day it is, but it's good fun. Abdul Ghaffar on his way, bowling to Clarkson. So 2 new batters at the crease. In the air, lofted into the onside. Just a single.
Even commentating with a newbie like me after 3 games, this is my debut basically.
You're doing a great job.
Tournament.
You're doing a great job, Tanzim. Great job. I told you you're the Bangladesh version of Bharat Sundaresan. Spent a lot of time with Bharat over the years, so Hayes on 1 here, 4 for 117. Oh yes, what a catch! Oh, Ghaffar, one-handed. Bangladesh are absolutely inspired at the moment. That was a great catch, reflex catch, thrusting out the hand, and it stuck. Well done. It almost passed him. It didn't go quickly, but sometimes that's even harder to catch because you kind of snatch at it. But he was able to keep his balance, Abdul Ghaffar, and he took the catch on the follow-through. 5 for 117. New Zealand collapsing again like they did against the Kingsmen. And very much now Bangladesh in the prime position.
Incredible. 3 wickets in 2 overs.
I scared you then, didn't I? He jumped as the catch was taken.
to rebuild all again, New Zealand. They're doing so well. Letting it slip here. I did feel, though, in the bowling innings a little bit predictable. What do you feel?
New Zealand.
In terms of the fielding placements?
New Zealand?
Yeah.
No, I just think it would... No, I just thought that Bangladesh batted very, very well. And we haven't seen it enough through the tournament. Someone going and getting a big score where people can bat around them. In this case, they had two of them. It's hard to do. Ashok, the leggy, clipping away nicely on the onside, out into the deep. So I was critical of the Bangladeshi body language earlier. I felt that they dropped their heads. They're definitely back up and about.
No, they
now.
definitely dropped their heads, and now with 3 wickets, they're just...
You dropped your head too.
For your sake.
Yeah, I know. You were very downcast. You said that New Zealand were home. Clarkson on 2. Cover drive, straight to cover. No run. One of the stars of the batting innings, Araful Islam, doing the fielding.
Yeah, required run rate just shot up.
It's got 10. The double figures, yep.
So yeah, Bangladesh don't need to do anything extra. Just literally set a slightly defensive field, bowl in the right areas, right channels. Because New Zealand will have to take the risk.
Yeah, they've still got the surge as well to come. Oh, nearly another caught and bowled opportunity. Out into the deep, well fielded. Excellent work.
Very agile, the Mohammad Rubel.
Yep.
You can tell. Probably didn't have the best game today, but you can always have a contribution in the field.
Absolutely. The old cliche, it might not be your night, but it could be your moment. Abdul Ghaffar. Still 1 ball left in the over. Very economical here, just only 3 runs so far with 1 ball to go, plus the wicket. Ashok on strike. Cutting, not getting it through. And no run. Terrific work. Over bowled. 5 for 119. 2 new batsmen at the crease. New Zealand A still needing 63 from 6 overs. So, I mean, this is where the game is all about momentum. You look at that in isolation, you'd say it's quite level. But because Bangladesh have taken those 3 quick wickets, you feel like they are the ones very much in control of the game. And it's not necessarily the case. You'd still certainly prefer to be Bangladesh. And are they going to roll the dice? It looks like they're going to just bowl Rakibul Hassan through here and try and win the game now.
He didn't play in the early part of the tournament, so he's really been a key performer in the middle overs for Bangladesh.
He's going to bowl his 4th here. Tucked away on the onside into the deep. Only a single, good fielding. One thing that's really noticeable is that the wind has just totally dropped. It's completely still, which wasn't the case when we first got here today, and we were having to put water bottles on all our papers to keep them from flying away off the table. So that does potentially bring in the dew as an issue through these last overs. Five for 120. Hassan does well on his follow through.
The energy's just lifted.
It has, hasn't it? And it's infectious. I think you hurt his back then, Rakibul Hassan. Come on, you've still got some work to do. 4 more balls, and you can go and do what you need to do.
And getting through each ball fast in between these situations is also key. Just doesn't let the batsman breathe or take a moment.
Into the covers for a single.
So those sort of subtle approach can be very crucial in these moments. You got a few wickets, get through the overs really fast. Don't let the batsman even think for a moment what to do in between each delivery. And just the energy from the fielders makes a big difference as well. Just adds to that pressure.
5 for 121. Clipping nicely. Wanting 2 off the bat. Yep, they're going to come. They're going to get there.
You can just see Bangladesh's body language is pacing towards each ball that's coming their way. Yeah, everything's just shifted. It's crazy how cricket can just change in a split second.
That required rates jumped to 11. 11.06. Rakibul Hassan still has 2 balls left in the over.
So a bit of dew kicking in?
It's hard to tell. It looks like it based on the fact that they're wiping the ball after every time it goes out into the outfield. Only one. It's interesting with the dew because you can sort of have two, can impact both teams. So from a fielding side, it's obviously a lot more slippery to field. It's obviously to hold the ball, to whether that be bowling or to catch a throw. So that's an issue. But some of the batters are talking about the fact also that the ball gets very heavy, so it's harder to hit. It's a little bit like playing junior cricket back in the day when you're playing on a Saturday morning, and it can be just really hard to hit the ball properly, especially when you're a kid, because the ball just gets so heavy. It's hard to score. So a dot ball to finish from Rakibul Hassan. So his figures, he's done his 4 overs, 3 for 23. Excellent work from my man. And 58 from 5 is the equation. Still the surge to be taken. I reckon they might wait maybe one more. They can't wait too much longer. They want to be confident enough that they're kind of set enough to be confident they are going to take it now. So it's a risk because Clarkson's only faced 8 balls and Ashok's only faced 5, but these two, really the last of the real recognised batsmen, with still, we're unclear on the status of Foxcroft, who would have been out batting by now.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad shout bowling Mohammad Rubel in the surge. Oh, they're doing exactly that, it looks like.
Yep.
Yep, he bowled the surge last time as well. So this is a perfect opportunity because they took the surge, they know they have to hit some runs. They haven't really got their eye in yet either. And they have to face Mohammad Rubel, so it's going to be a big challenge for New Zealand here.
5 for 124, 5 overs, 58 runs. And this is the start of the surge. Also Mohammad Rubel's last over.
He's probably just going to bowl his offies with the
2 out
fielders.
Yeah, the 2 out at long
yeah.
on and mid-wicket. Clarkson faces.
Yep,
Tries to hit through the offside and he can't, so he just gets a single.
Yep, just as suspected. Just trying to bowl into the batsman, especially right-handed batsman. Just needs to bowl in the right areas. Because, yeah, New Zealand will have to do all the work to hit boundaries here. They're the ones under pressure. It's weird, the surge over can bring more pressure to hit.
Five for 125. The reverse that doesn't work for Ashok. Run rate required jumps to 12 now. The need to find the boundaries in these 2 overs with the field up. That was so close to the off stump. He's going to go the reverse again, and this time he gets it away and he gets it to the rope. Once he beat the man inside the ring, it was only going one spot. Missed out on the first occasion, not the second.
Good option, just looking for the gaps. Eyes not in yet, not hitting the big shots, so has to find other ways. So in T20 cricket, sweep shots, reverse sweeps are so crucial. I think like you have to do it, like you have to have those skills. And I've seen this whole week when I'm watching games, almost every batsman, especially in the middle overs against spinners, are trying to manipulate the fielders by having a sweep shot and the reverse sweep.
He's tried it again. This time he can't get it past, so he's gone 3 times in a row for a dot, a 4 and a dot. So has that been worth it across 3 balls? I'm not sure.
Did an interview actually with Blake McDonald, who's also playing for Victoria, so He's also emphasized like that's almost like a requirement, just having that options as a batsman.
Straight up in the air, should be caught. Out. Mohammad Rubel gets his first wicket. Ashok gone for 6. New Zealand A now 6 for 129 as Bangladesh close in on victory.
That's what the surge does. Creates that pressure. He had to play that reverse sweep. Didn't execute it a few times. Took the risk there because he knows he has to hit a boundary in this over, and then Mohammad Rubel gets the wicket.
Maybe you should have kept playing the reverse
rather
than the conventional shot.
I mean, they haven't really played any aggressive shot well so far since these two have been in, so probably wasn't the right option, to be honest.
Ripon Mondal with the catch, Mohammad Rubel with the wicket. So Ashok out for 6. And as you said, Tamsin, we've got another situation where it's a wicket in the surge.
Yeah, what a fight back from Bangladesh in the middle overs. So you were right. The spinners did the job in the middle overs.
It just happens too many times for it not to be a factor tonight as well. Tanzim didn't quite have the faith in his Bangladeshi man as I did, but that's okay.
I'm an Aussie, mate. Neutral supporter here.
Gibson, the new batsman. And straight away, Rubel on the mark. And this is what makes Bangladesh, it's the end of the over, 6 for 129. That's what makes Bangladesh such a key player in this tournament, because they've got, I kind of feel like there's 3 phases to it. You've got your spinners, you've got your fast bowlers, and then you've got your good quality batsmen. And I reckon Bangladesh have got all 3, they've got 2 of the 3 phases. They've got the spinners, which I still think is the most important part of the tournament. And then they've got 3, 4, maybe even 5 batsmen that are good enough to make 50 and also good enough to clear the fence.
Yep.
So that's a good mix to have. New Zealand don't really have the quality of spin that Bangladesh have. Fast bowlers, okay. Batters, okay. And then you look at Victoria. Victoria have got the fast bowlers. They've got Todd Murphy. And then they've got 4 or 5 players that on their day could make 50. So I kind of feel like Victoria's maybe got their nose in front if you break it into 3 components. And I think Bangladesh would be next. And then obviously Bangladesh has got the advantage of beating Victoria so far in this tournament.
Sam Harper's been in really good form as well.
He's been in good form for 12 months, 18 months.
Yeah, really showing his class.
Got 50 again today. That's gone into the deep. Could be caught. Oh, it isn't caught. And it's gone over for a 6.
Thought he got to that.
Well, he kind of did, Sabir Rahman, but in getting it, it's been called 4. I thought that may have been actually parried over the rope. We need to see a replay, and I reckon we're going to get one here. It's a pretty handy strike. Maybe it did just drop inside. Very tough chance, if at all a chance. Mondal bowling here to Clarkson. This is the second over of the surge. Another short ball that's hit hard into the onside, only a single. No need to panic, Bangladesh. Lots of panicky words being spoken out there. Calm down, it's okay. Required rate 13. Mondal just needs to pitch it up a bit more. Long on now going back, so that's a clear change in strategy. Six for 134. Short ball, quick ball, wide ball. Too short.
Yeah, that was pretty quick. Sometimes it happens where situation in the game and the adrenaline's pumping and then you bowl like quicker. Reminds me of Hazelwood in the Test series. I think in the second game, like I think all throughout the first match, he was bowling like 130 odd, and then I think there was an incident, right? I think it was with Shoreful or something. I can't remember. And he got like angry, and then he starts bowling like 138. So fast bowlers are for you.
Gibson lofts into the onside. Falls safely. They come back for 2. He loves bowling short, Mondal. I'm not sure that's the right option with the short side on the leg side. I think he's dancing with fire a little bit.
Fielder saying Palo is a rip on, and meaning like it's really good rip on.
6 for 137. Close. Not out. They take the leg by. Again, Bangladesh cannot believe the finger didn't go up.
Team really getting behind Ripon.
Last 2 are much better, bowling fuller.
Yeah, he likes bowling a bit down that leg stump line and then gets the fielders out in the deep. Seems to do that pretty consistently. So seems like there's no one out on the deep on the offside. So yeah, looks like he'll just continue to bowl that channel. Just jamming up the batsman.
6 for 139. Will it be caught? You bet you it will be. And that might be the match right there. Gibson holding out in the deep. Ripon Mondal getting a second wicket. And that might just settle the nerves for Bangladesh as well. Safely caught just inside the rope. Off the bat, it looked like it was 6. Did not have to move. Safe hands. There's the equation now. 43 from 3 overs. With not too many wickets remaining, we still haven't seen Foxcroft. So it does look like it is going to be a Bangladesh night.
Yeah, tough ask, 14 and over. Quiet run rate. Ripon getting key wicket. Interesting with Ripon and Saklain, they both sort of came from Taka lower division. So like Ripon, he was actually picked for a 3rd division team and did not even play in his first season in that 3rd division team. So then he took 17 wickets in 8 matches the following year. And then consequently he tried to move to 1st division and he took 27 wickets in 12 matches as the highest wicket taker in Taka 1st division. So he's really grinded in those lower leagues. And it's crazy his journey. He's been here now, being in Darwin.
Far bowls here, cut very firmly by Clarkson, but well fielded again. Clarkson laughing. He thought he got that through for 4. Almost took the leg off the fielder there in the covers.
Abdul Ghaffar really proving his worth with his change-ups and the way he's been bowling. It's been really impressive this tournament.
Clarkson, cover drive. It's a no ball. It's knocked down, so they get 1 run plus for the extra. It's 2, and now a free hit. Abdul Ghafar's not happy with that, wanting to check exactly with the umpire. Where was it that I had my foot? I can give you the tip, Abdul Ghafar. You're not going to have the umpire change his mind. So Fisher, who was practicing his golf swing at the non-striker's end, he will get to face the free hit. I think if he had his time again, he would have perhaps gone with his golf shot rather than the dinky lap.
Abdul Ghaffar, when he made his T20I debut against Australia in June 2026, he actually took 2 for 32 on his debut, so quite a journey from club cricket to national team.
Most definitely. Swinging into the onside is Fisher. They can only get 1.
And you can see as well with Bangladesh, like you have the likes of Mohammad Saifuddin, who's a pace all-rounder. Similarly with Abdul Ghaffar Saklain, like seems like with his debut in for Bangladesh, they're trying to invest in these sort of players. Like you need, especially in T20 cricket, you need, like, it's very key, like at least at number 7, someone that can slog and bowl you 4 overs. You can bowl change-up, bowl hard overs. Then you can at least have 5 bowlers that can bowl 4 over quotas. It's difficult for the captain to.
Clarkson swings and misses.
It's difficult, you know, for captains to use part-timers to fill that 5th bowler slot. So it's always handy having that bowler in the top 7 that can bat as well. So that's why Saklain's always been in and around the national team for that particular role. They also have others like in the squad who are not playing this game, but SM Mehrab as well, off spinner but bats as well. Samyun Basir as well, spinner that bats as well.
Clarkson, well played, but straight to back, good point.
It's good bowling.
Yep. I think they sense it now. They've been worried pretty much the entire bowling innings, Bangladesh, but I think now they're feeling a little bit more comfortable about things, as they should be, with that required rate now sitting at 18, with only this ball and 2 more overs to go. Into the onside, into the deep. On the second bounce. Oh no, it's gone past the first one, not the second one. They get 3.
Don't tell me that's Ronnie, is it? Can't tell.
It was Arif Al-Islam who mopped things up at the back. I'm not sure myself. It's hard to see right. They're almost in the dark over there on the other side of the ground. So 37 off 2 overs, 3 wickets in hand, maybe 2 with Foxcroft unlikely to bat. I'm not even sure that Bangladesh realise that Foxcroft is injured. So Mondor will bowl again, 2 for 21 from his 2 overs. Still plenty of chatter out there in the middle. Seven for 145. Big score, 181 from Bangladesh. That's a good hit. And that's in the gap. 4 runs to Clarkson. He can certainly hit a big ball. Big, strong guy. More a bowler than a batsman, but Ripon straying with the angle onto leg stump and lifted away into the short side and crashing into the crowd on the bounce. Big changes to the field after just that one ball. Rip on again. Crunch. Into the deep. Fisher wanted to come back, but Clarkson was no chance to get back, so only the one. Fisher, who bowled really quickly for New Zealand again tonight, now has to do it with the bat.
So did Fanchuk will say, I think to Sohan, watch out for the short ball.
4 out on the deep on the onside. They're the only 4 fielders. It is
There
a
it
short
is.
one. Well done. Your CIA operative skills coming to the fore again.
Yeah, imagine the New Zealand batsman had like a headset listening to the game. They'd know. You should have tried that, eh? Is that even legal? Can you put like a headphone?
No, definitely
That's
not.
Oh, okay.
No. The South Africans might have tried that a few years ago. Quite a few
really?
years ago now. Something like that.
Really? I
Back in
had no idea.
Yeah, back in the Hansi Cronje days. They tried a few things.
What would they be doing that for? Like what?
Wow, it was all a bit controversial whether it did or it didn't happen, but the feeling was that maybe the coach was wide up to the captain out on the field.
Ah, okay.
Oh, that's tight. No. I'll get through for a leg by, though. That was a good quick ball from Rupamondal. All sort of allegations. But there was definitely, I mean, obviously Hansi Cronje got himself into lots of trouble, but there was some shenanigans going on there, alleged shenanigans going on there for a time. Clarkson 22, back on strike. So he's got 2 balls left in this over. We know that he can hit it hard and long. He needs to really zero in on that short side, the leg side. I mean, it's obviously incredibly unlikely that they can win from here, but 2 big hits might just make it a little bit interesting. No, that's just too good. Good bowling, wide of the off stump, so he can't hit it to the short side, and he can only get a single.
Yeah, so
excellent work from Ripamondal.
They've packed the offside basically. Deep cover, deep point. There's like a deep third man as well, so trying to bowl that wide line and on the offside. It's good because obviously they've identified Clarkson can hit, so they don't want to bowl to the region that he favours.
7 for 152.
Again, 3 men on the leg side in the deep, so see if it's a short ball to Fisher.
Yeah, he didn't like the first short ball, did he? 4 balls straight into the stumps. Ripamondal. Excellent work.
Bit of a double bluff there.
Yep, definitely. 3 for 27 for Ripamondal. It's now 8 for 152. As Bangladesh continue to close in on victory. Straight into middle and leg stump. And Fisher departs.
It's a good bowling, good bluff as well.
The skipper Lennox comes out. The last rights in this game, so we're down to the final over. 8 for 152, but again repeating, Foxcroft injured in the field. And the fact that he hasn't batted to this point, and with the result pretty much beyond doubt, we won't see him, you would imagine. Otherwise, we would have seen him earlier. They need 30 off the last over. Can you finally say that you think Bangladesh are okay?
I mean, it's never gone till it's never done till it's really done. Being a Bangladeshi fan as well, there's been many moments where like we've won the game, but yeah.
Who are you going to interview?
Probably Ariful, because he's done well.
Yeah. What about our man?
Who's our man?
We've got a few now, don't we? Abdul Ghaffar bowls, that's wide. Our man at the top. 6 off every ball. Have you got to meet him yet?
No, I haven't, no. I'm a bit shy, like I told you.
Well, we've got to make sure that happens before the end of the tournament.
Yeah.
Got to get a photo with him.
100%, yeah.
You see your favourite?
Sohan?
Yeah.
My favourite? It's a good question. Who's my favourite? I think I've really liked Jishan Alam from his under-19 days.
Smashed down in the onside, but straight to square leg.
I think Sabir has always been a fan favourite for a while.
Yep.
People have seen how good he is, how well he's done in international cricket. Because if you see, like, in the 2015 World Cup, I still remember I was, like, in uni, first year uni, so it was a new experience, and there was a World Cup here in Australia. So me and my family were literally, like, because I was living at Sydney at the time, we drove down to Melbourne to watch the game. Drove down to Canberra as well. Canberra was Bangladesh and Afghanistan. That was actually a very fun time. It was actually, don't quote me on this, but my friend Raf, one of my closest friends, he told me that apparently that day, the day of the game, is the most fines issued in Canberra's history, because there was so many people coming down from Sydney to Canberra that there was so many fines. So a little fun fact there. But yeah, so that particular World Cup, Sabir was actually like a very important part of that world, because Mashrafi Murtaza was the captain, rallied up the troops. We were finally like bowling and playing like a unit. We had Taskin Ahmed in the team, we had Mashrafi, we had the regulars like Tamim Shabki, Mushfiqur. So the role that Shomo Shoka was in the test squad in this recent Bangladesh-Australia series, and also Sabir, because they were both the young ones in that crop of team.
Lennox here, going with a little lap and playing it well. That'll go down towards the rope. And it will... No, good footwork. Some soccer skills to keep that in. And they run through for 3.
Yeah, so in that particular World Cup, Sabir was like that slogger down the order. Played some really crucial innings as well. Like there was actually a very close match with Scotland where it looked like we might lose, and then Sabir really put on a really fantastic performance to get us to a respectable total. So people have those kind of memories of him actually, because he's played very significant innings for Bangladesh. He played 80 or 54 in the Asia Cup as well against Sri Lanka. So a lot of experience as well. Yeah, in the Asia Cup, he was actually the player of the series in 2016. So he had an average of 44, strike rate 123, and he outscored the likes of Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma. So yeah, I think everyone has a lot of fun memories when it comes to Sabir's batting.
Clarkson hammering it down the ground. Again, can only get 1 though. So 2 balls left. And he's going to be an impressive Bangladesh win here. They were under pressure early in their bowling innings, but sparked by spin, as has been the case for a lot of this tournament for Bangladesh. They got themselves back into the game and then surged ahead. And it's going to be an impressive win against one of the more fancied teams in the competition. Lennox plays and misses. 1 ball to go. Really, all the bowlers have done well here for Bangladesh in difficult circumstances. New Zealand 8 still got 158 on the board, so they've still been able to bat at 8 runs and over through the innings. But they've just played to the the circumstances, Bangladesh extremely well. A swing and a miss, and that sees Bangladesh move back to the top of the table with a big win over New Zealand A, that have now lost 3 in a row, the Kiwis, and now are in real danger of missing out on the final 4. So Bangladesh, after losing the other night against the Strikers, immediately strike back themselves and find themselves ahead of Victoria at the top of the table with still one qualifying match remaining, which will be tomorrow night against the NT Strikes. So an excellent performance from Bangladesh as we see the scorecard for New Zealand A finishing at 8 for 158 with Foxcroft unable to bat. Kateen Clark got them off to a terrific start with 24 from just 10 balls. Max Chu and Matt Boyle also contributing well at the top, but neither of those three able to do what Bangladesh was able to do with 2 players getting at least 50, and that in the end was the difference in the match. 3 wickets each to Mondal and also Rakibul Hassan, but a big night for Bangladesh. As we see the highlights, what was your view on tonight, Tanzim?
I think when it comes to the New Zealand innings, they really started off well, commanding, found the gaps in the field, took advantage of the power play early on as well. So there was a bit of helter-skelter from Bangladesh, to be honest. So they really put them under pressure early on, and then all it took was literally, I think, that over from Rakibul Hassan that changed the game, you know, on its head. So yeah, it's about continuing the momentum, even though, yeah, they got the pressure on, especially like when you come into bat chasing a slightly higher total. Sometimes you just have to go for it initially, and they really did that. But then, yeah, Rakibul Hassan with some good planning as well to left-handed bat, making him trying to play, you know, cross bat. And then the change of pace later on just made it a lot difficult for New Zealand to get that momentum going.
That was a great catch, wasn't it, there with the one hand. I think that the key to it all is that when you make 180, which Bangladesh did, to chase that down, you need a lot to go right. It can't just be a lot right for 7 or 8 overs. It needs to be for the whole 20. And as I said before, you need someone to be able to make more than just 40. Someone needs, in that sort of situation, needs to go out there and get a minimum of 75, 80 in a chase, and you bat around that player. And while they had a few that got close, New Zealand A, that's sort of been, I think, the issue for them throughout the course of the tournament. Lots of 30s, but really not players to go on and get bigger scores. All right, that pretty much wraps things up for today and tonight. Thursday, the 27th of August, 3 matches completed. That's match 21, but there's still 2 days of qualifying matches to go before the big day on Sunday with the finals here at DXC Arena. On behalf of the entire team, we hope you've enjoyed the game, enjoy the rest of your evening, and don't forget there are still 3 days of high-quality cricket to come on the Study NT Top End T20 Series for 2026. We'll see you tomorrow.
Sydney. My wife there. And 31st. December, woman still coming? You coming? You coming in December? Going good.